Hey, hello, hi. I'm here with my cat who's currently being very cuddly. She's purring very loudly. You're a very sweet kitty, aren't you? Yes, you are. And I am going to be playing some Rogue Trader today. I might try and sneak some variety in here. I might do a little like I don't know, somewhere in the middle or something, maybe on the end. I don't know exactly. I might do like, I might do like a clip editing on stream, or I might like make a Pathfinder character on stream, just something silly like that. But um yeah, I love Rogue Trader, as may be apparent. And I just cannot get enough of this damn game. The last time we played, which was yesterday, my protector kind of got attacked. And so just wrecked the Drukari's shit. But they kind of wrecked my shit too. So, there's a bit of give and take there. But yeah, I'm loving this game. I can't get enough. Interesting. I don't think Atlassian Reach. Hold on. That's what I need right there. Okay, let me check my colonies real quick. If anything's going on there. Yep, looks all good. I don't think I am personally needed anywhere in particular at this precise moment. Therefore, I don't see if there are any other new connections. Didn't prior exist. No, I don't think so. Alright, so we're gonna go to the last... Actually, I suppose... Let's see. This... Yeah, I'm gonna go here, because this is connected to the Mundus Valancius. The officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. Oh, this is the orgy again! Oh, those bastards. Horny bastards. I can't believe they fucked damage into the hull of my ship. That's honestly kind of impressive. I'm gonna spend 2 Navigator's Insight, as much as it hurts. And we're gonna warp travel to the Atlassian Reach. Men servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to light. Last time I used prayer, and it worked. Let's purify the decks with fire. Controlled scorching of decks is a labor-intensive but very familiar process for the voidsman serving under the ship's furnace master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. Look at that! No casualties, or at least very, very few. Let's do a quick scan for connections. No. Okay. I love exploring. But hey, I get to advance Siriet's quest. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The Augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the Augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge.
According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. They were taken prisoner.
Juliet's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear.
I'm begging you, Elantak, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate is frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home.
Well, we'll do that. I can start this place later. That's fine. Scan this vessel. Hardest vessel. I feel that Adira may just be fucking dead. So I'm gonna bring Argenta along with me at this point. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. I am loving this game. Rogue Trader, this Warhammer game is the main thing I'm playing right now, yeah. I want to do some variety. I want to try and do, like, you know, I don't know, some goofy stuff. Like, I clip VTubers a lot, so I want to, like, you know, maybe do a stream where I edit some, like, short little clips and, like, show, you know, my audience the process that I do when I make a video. And, you know, I also want to, like, try some other, like, you know, some weird stuff, like, oh, try to learn how to, like, program in Python or something on the screen. But that's neither here nor there right now. Let's see. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth. Your lordship, Rogue Trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Juliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response.
A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed.
What are you so afraid of? The officer glances at Juliet in fear. He forces out the word, pain. The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Oh no, they're chaos worshippers, aren't they? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what's this shit?
You monkey.
You're a variety streamer?
I'm beginning
Dead by Daylight or Valorant? I haven't tried those. Shit. Ah, shit. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain. If you're being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subject to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps, slowly getting closer. My streaming schedule is sporadic. Generally, I stream as often as I can. Usually, I start around noon or a little bit before. And I've been experimenting with streaming for a long time, but I've probably been streaming like aggressively only for about like 3 weeks or so. Basically since this game came out, which was on I believe the 7th of this month, and it's now the 20th. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Madajai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. I dig art. The idiot who is writhing in pain next to you is barely able to breathe out.
What have you done?
Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives wine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body.
The inferior flesh has betrayed me.
You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Marajai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The monkey I promised to Cervantes are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the arch machinator. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in the dragon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire.
Uru crossing me again.
Marajai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. If you just go here. Yeah, if you, yeah, sure. Let's see. Should probably put it in my Twitch bio or something, but there you go. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor. A special gift from a Dracon. But you're suffering. As Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komorag awaits you. All of you. Hendrix, take them. Leave none behind. Consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin masters spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil from the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the results. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings. In a manner of speaking, but if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. Hmm. Might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Matajai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind. And this hatred is fueled. Let's see. And this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Camorra, let alone in feuds between the cabals. There are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill. And I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her, and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Persuasion test succeeded. Something about the tone of your voice makes Matajai freeze. And then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I am listening, monkey. Muster your strength and flash a dazzling smile. Hmm. Smack him in the face. Lightning reflexes fail to save the stunned Cabalite. You smash your forehead into the pale face in front of you. The crunch of broken cartilage drowned out by the frenzied hissing of the Drukhari. Unbearable pain washes over you, but even in its crimson haze, you can still make out Matajai's twisted face, and the patch of blood spreading beneath his nose. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Matajai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Arouse test failed. Fuck. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you. The larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream. A quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles. Calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. Stray light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
I'm always ready. I won't tolerate weakness.
Remember that it's all illusory. You were the only soul who managed to escape the trap of market. Okay, there's
Follow
a
my
big
lead.
stairs. Big stairs. a shard of Krugerrock in my chamber.
Victory awaits.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck, while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. It's all illusory, it's all illusory, it's all illusory. The exposed area of Ardita's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Old Trader's bones were broken, her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal just fully fucked up. Blood and pus, Abelards. Limbs were amputated and sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Curious. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrich gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. Drag this boy into this trial, now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator von Kellox. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. And let us continue. By the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Oh wait, something is wrong. Why are you all here? Where's Marajai? What's going on? You try to recall anything at all, but your thoughts keep swirling like a turbulent maelstrom in your head, and searing pain grips your temples. You made the willpower test. You made the willpower test. Henrix bends over you with a crooked smile. Oh, traitor, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? Mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrich produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The interrogator gives the data slate a sour look and puts it away. There was not much evidence to collect, but the mere fact that the rogue trader inevitably ended up in the right place when the Drukhari attacked his worlds and merchant vessels, even sometimes late, is the best proof that he was collaborating with other Xenos. Who else could provide detailed information about the Cabal's future movements and raiding targets? The only Xenos plan I am aware of is the one where they play foul games with my head. Indeed. Xavier Calcazar shoots the interrogator an amused look. What do you think he is talking about? He's obviously trying to disrupt the trial. Lazarus, I suggest you watch your tongue and behave yourself. And perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. The interrogator shoots you a withering glare. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time, except, is there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Henrik is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened.
Lazarus von Valancius personally invited the Drukari to his world and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It's very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. Should you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Our test succeeded. Heinrichs' face contorts monstrously, his skin stretched to the limit across the bones of his skull, his voice ringing with fury. "Oh, Morag! Do not try to squeeze between the strands of the web, monkey! Do what you were brought here for! You really saying that your war with the Drukari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukari could do that, and even then only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader. Since you've decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle." Juliet silently takes a graceful step forward. "If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Cruderak. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear." Heinrichs nods curtly. "Say he only had himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless." Heinrichs nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather the lack of it. "The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the Von Valancius dynasty, but let us allow the rogue trader to say his final word. We are all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry." "I hope I succeeded in spoiling your little show, Marajai." "All you had to do was submit, useless monkey! Trust me, you will pay for your antics 100 times over. Like jokes, do you? I will cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to... Enough." "Hey, big guy. What you doing here?" After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. "A Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Thelian I Kelethril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One. A trueborn humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons." I'll look at the female Drukari. The Xenos test failed. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she is the personal guard of the Drukari sitting on the throne. Look at Yurliet. Yurliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weakening wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yurliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Look at Marajai. There is genuine terror in Marajai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point he catches your eye and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Your blood.
A look at the Drukhari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. I will listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Najrake, Archon of the Cabal of Blackheart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Nazrake dismisses Marajai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Drakon Marajai, and no longer wishes to... Oh? Sly intrigue's ruthless chill to jagged ice turns lips and tongues to something thrice. Of vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust? While from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obliging me. The great puppet master has Vect himself invited me to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter, you may be our guest, Arabenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." The Eldari who interrupted the ritual. The bright motley, the hollow suit mask hiding its owner's face and the graceful subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression to a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubael Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komorag, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. I will listen to the conversation. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw an entertaining spectacle, such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Numeris may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drukhari on the throne looks at Marajai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. Marajai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Draken has brought upon himself this day. Hiss of rage, Marajai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. Draken nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. Guard, draw closer to you. Let's return to you, Numeris. The harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes into the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all their fate depends upon a lead unseen, player green. The harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komorag? Arabenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazreki's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke, in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat. And where the curtain waits to rise, the laugh.
with no beginning now sends forth the call. Ow. Hey, I'm good. Alright.
I'll live another day.
Ooh. Ooh. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey! A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtains of darkness. Your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. Spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Rogue trader Lazarus von Valancius lies before you. Kneel, and help me to rise. The stranger's tone speaks of bored indifference. Let your hauteur a steady crutch become, and vanity its elbow offer up. Feel my body. Press has failed. Every single inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into a detailed examination of your misfortune. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. But look around. You're surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. But look at my rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall and mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where Tatar pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Phoenix. Where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together. Or to doom. This overture in verse, with the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my part in gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave, an unremarkable and weak pistol. Engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Will attempt to rise. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps. But not for you. You have lived through worse. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left is to understand why you should. Overcome this trial in the Emperor's name, for your service to him is not yet ended. Ooh! +2 deflection, let's go! Your cracked lips work in tandem with your burning lungs to expel the familiar words of prayer. Each uttered line fills your body with his light, giving you strength and driving away the pain, as if the Emperor himself is commanding you to rise. You make another attempt. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight,
and take in your surroundings. My body is flayed. But my will is unbroken. On the verge of death.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "You are done." We're done with. Join us.
I did fine.
Removes one trauma. Ooh.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Oh, hey, the reroll actually worked.
None shall stand in my way.
Bigger, it is not impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being. Rather, a genetic anathema descended from human being. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. Seems to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like rocks, Pat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" The princess failed. The beggar's features are appalling to the point of being too oppressive to observe. I'm in need of help. Mutant arches an eyebrow in bemusement. Really, a gripping tale. Why should I give a crap? 45 minutes, my man gooning! Gooning! He's gooning! Oh yeah. Perhaps we can strike a deal. Wanna trade? Vicar lifts his rags, and you catch a dull glint of a pistol handle. What have you got? Apart from urinards or whatever that thing is that keeps trying to fall out of your gut. Alright, never mind. Figured that. A trade between two beggars. What a laugh. Alright. Reek of blood. That's not good. Smells there's a lot of attention around these parts. I'm out of here. Whatever the dead have, I'll take it.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. I'll lay claim to the stars. What in the world? This cannot be. A new challenge for me.
Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. Ooh.
I stand in recognition.
Okay, no. It didn't. When did I last save? A minute ago. Okay, so the skin patch doesn't actually remove traumas. That's good to know. That's some super scary background noise. Yeah. I kind of have been captured by evil space elves, and am my body is kind of in tatters at the moment.
Follow my lead.
Turn the cough and lie down. It will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm in need of help. I need shelter under the assistance of a healer.
Figure looks at you skeptically, thinks for a moment, then nods. Fine. Who else should help a hapless soul in this accursed place if not another hapless sap? Right? Come, I'll take you somewhere safe. He offers an inviting gesture. Then something in his wrist clicks, and a long blade coated with something foul thrust out of it. A moment later, the blade sinks into your flesh. Huh? Huh? You do not feel any pain. Not yet, at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson flies through the air. You do not know when your hand sees the beggar's throat. Your fingers clench around it on their own. The mutant's eyes goes wide and a rattle escapes his reeking mouth. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release the grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches you through the veil of adrenaline. The sensation is hardly shocking. What is another wound to you when your body is already suffering from 100 like it? I literally have a... I don't know how to get rid of those things.
Victory awaits.
What's got on this corpse? A stem. Boots of victory. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. Digger's weapon. Wait, that's a really fucking good last pistol. What the fuck? I'll take all these. Sometimes they inject their bubble playfully as if urging you to find out whether the liquid inside is poison or medicine. That's a stem. I know stems.
Not a problem for me.
And then...
Suits my purposes.
What if I just kill him?
Nothing I can't do.
What if I just kill him?
It's about time. All too easy. I won't tolerate weakness. What in the world?
That man had my shit, maybe another one will have other shit. If you wear those boots, you win the game. Yep, that's true. That is true.
Not my specialty. Nothing I've done. Already done. This cannot be.
Simply shout their minds to tatters if they won't help me.
A new challenge for me.
Say that it saved the game, just that it's saving. Yeah, it didn't. That's because it didn't save the game. Let's try that again. There we go. The game actually saved that time. Hey, buddy. Got anything? No. Hey, what about you? Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. That's fine. Hey, buddy. Don't touch that. That's my corpse.
None shall stand in my way.
But you. Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take. You look like you're wearing... You're wearing something that belongs to me.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
I knew you were lying, you bastard. That. Enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal, or rather, the portal is the eye of something enormous. And it's maw,
awaits.
patiently waiting for you to step inside. In a pleasant voice, the strange device invites you to put your hand in the depths and press the activation button. There's so many dead people around you. Oh, it must be Voigtmir. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. You can all be my crew, right?
Not a problem for me.
Does all they have stims? All they have is heroin. God damn.
I'll lay
All right.
claim to the stars.
Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body it feels surprisingly light. Oh, come on. Yeah. We know all that.
What
Just
in the
roll
world?
Well, you have a death wish? So they came here to gut people like us. I'm still gonna try to sneak past. Maybe they won't take any notice. Smack. Would you not let them see you? They're hunters, damn butchers. Just creep along, stick to the shadows, go around. Chasm you can get anywhere. An interesting thought. What if I, however, said fuck that and just killed them all? What about that? How about that?
All too easy. Follow my lead.
Hey, buddies.
Annihilate them!
Come taste my blade!
Cover. Is there better cover in range? No. Okay. That's
Enjoy
fine.
your luck while you still draw breath. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
If I this. No, what if I went like this? Okay, this is doable. Hello, Sage. My cat has come to say hi. Well, I can just stun him. Yeah, except that I'm going to take a couple hits.
Not a problem for
We'll
me.
do that. Gloomy premonition clouds the mind. The condition changed by 3 to 6. Very cool. Let's see. You're stunned. And you are now blind. And he failed the willpower resistance test. Let's go!
Your skill is right.
Dumbass.
the advantage. Not much,
Suits my
but it should kill them
purposes.
both now.
Nothing of value has been lost.
This can't be.
You're suffering from sensory deprivation and you're blinded. Great.
Nothing I
I'm
can't
gonna
do.
make myself strong now. And that will end my turn, I think. Okay, made the resistance test.
I shall
stem.
not fear.
I'm
Suits
gonna try
my
and stun
purposes.
him.
I'll show you the real pain.
Okay, yeah, you're stunned. Perfect. And I've got iron arm on.
Not a
God blue.
nothing I can't do.
Easy peasy. Okay. I can use those grenades, at least. Fresh corpse has your face. Its killers are standing nearby, and you had better steer clear of them, seeing as they have already succeeded in killing you once. No, I don't think so.
It's about
No, I don't
time.
think so. I don't think I will. Wear resistant boots grants +5 agility and +4 times edgy bonus, plus dogmatic rank % dodge against attacks of opportunity. I see. One stack. Okay, I see.
None shall stand in my way.
Pick it up? No, I cannot. Okay.
Victory awaits.
I mean, I could have snuck past them. I ain't no bitch. I ain't bitch made. I want to kill some Drukari bastards. I'm gonna do it. Well, what's this? Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. That's the same dialogue as before. Come on. Come on. What's all this now? The barking of the weapon charges becomes Theodore's disapproving grumble. Do you consider that to be the face of a rogue traitor? Hey, what's up with you guys? Let me storm the arena. I will make Kimura tremble and shout my name. Oh wow, crazy. The brave enforcers spend their every waking moment training. After all, Voigtveer could return at any moment and try to take over your ship again. To the
I
pitch.
won't tolerate weakness.
To the pitch, you say? Hopefully this will auto-save. If not, I'll pop a quick save. Either way, that combat wasn't too hard to win. Okay, the game auto-saved. Let me just double check that, yeah, there is in fact an autosave. Perfect. You surrender to the coffin, lie down. Yeah. Don't care. I'm gonna keep going. Ah, enough! He said we were brothers in arms now! Well, analysis there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The den you have found yourself in is filled with petty smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows.
The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. Xenos test failed. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. Survey the room. Medicaid test succeeded. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or another, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotic snap. So observe the scaled Xenos. Do I have to try and speak to the leader? The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as a snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukari, is looking at him obsequiously. Their entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Your distant eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them, no doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Very well.
It's about time. Excellence matters.
Alright, what's this? Inside power is such that his tech needs to do even the twisted spirit of this xenomachine and force it to operate.
A new challenge for me?
That's cool and all, but... Put it back! Don't pull anything out of me! Oh, buddy, begging just makes them more excited. Please leave me in peace, strong master. I'm not stealing or begging. I'll just sleep here for a bit and be gone.
Victory
Sure
awaits.
thing, buddy.
I rise to the occasion.
Hey, the reroll worked! Tear out his augment. Okay. Sure, fuck it, why not? A little evil. Veteran's Electrograft. This cranial shunt, marked as the property of the Astra Militarum, is used to directly connect to armored vehicles. Its silvered rim is an indication of the owner's veteran status. Holy shit! Okay, I ain't dodging shit, so put on some armor. Hold on. Okay, 0 to 35. Okay, I resist a third of damage now. That's something.
Follow my lead.
There's no time you approach the scaled ringleader of this rabble. Hold on. The convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? Malice looks at you with contempt. The convector is fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. Collapse to the floor in the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine, patch up the humanling. He's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you're no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you've been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. Thank you for your help. Not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there, in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. Fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm that counts for a lot. Who is this Commissar? Prisoner of the Drukhari, who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge, and many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. It means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have some decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. Mangled Sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Pomorag is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Or Sarayan? He was old but strong and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissar hiding from the hunt. Or you. Well, there's no point in... I can just lie to him. Very well, I'll kill him. Bring me his head, and in exchange I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Pomorag possible. If you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red with a cog on his chest and a face full of misery. See how he is dying alone with nobody to help him. Your death will be just the same. Sure thing, buddy. I'll do everything that you want of me. Totally. Gladiator's Pile. Great sword. Actually, what? Most of my mentals are down. That's rough. I can handle it. Still got good willpower. I have a teeny tiny bit of weapon skill. Maybe stubber. Sniper rifle. I don't know why I took this, but I want it now. I want to do something with it. A Copperlight Warrior. Okay. Malice. After certain pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. Ew. So that's to the streets of the chasm. And this is somewhere that I cannot access, it looks like.
Shall stand in my way.
Yeah, correct. Okay. I will just leave the location. I don't need that crap. It's junk. Junk, I say. I guess I probably should have collected it, actually, now that I think about it. Oh well, it'll probably be fine.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Ooh, goods. Goods. Oh yeah. Connections of unreality rolls in, breaking connection between body and mind. Hey, isn't that my cape? No, I think that's just armor.
A new challenge for me?
Lower warp, you say?
Done.
Biggest corpse is disfigured by bony growths. Eyes, mouths, and tentacles are constantly appearing and disappearing in the ocean of his flesh. It is difficult to mistake warp distortion of this severity for something else. Flesh string pain causes the... Yeah. Whatever. Brain hurt. I'm fine. Didn't I kill that guy? Hideous Mutant does not look as brazen as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be a more formidable sight. Buying yourself a pair of boots. Vicar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. To end a life as lightless as yours is a laudable deed. I kill him. Bigly Bigger refuses to die easily. He is desperately clinging to his life, choking on his own blood. Eventually his protracted agony reaches its end. Oh, I already got my boots.
I'll lay claim to the stars. Victory awaits!
Okay. That's a portal that I can take. That goes to... No one knows. No one knows where that goes. I don't know where that goes, at least. And you're dead. What you got? No, just a... That'll do, I suppose.
It's about time. Excellence matters.
That's definitely a cave.
All too deep. Follow my lead.
Really? No, nothing? Corpse to loot.
A new challenge for me.
Must be the chute that has carried your unconscious body down here. Got the corpse. Ballistic. Skill
This
0.
cannot be. I'll lay
Yeah, fair
claim
enough.
to the stars.
Yoink. Touch this.
Victory awaits.
Yeah.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. I won't tolerate weakness.
It's an interesting place. Try it again. Yeah. Unreality, whatever.
This cannot be.
Damn.
What in the world? This cannot be.
Oh, I'm perplexed now? Oh, fuck.
Follow my lead. It's about time.
No, not very well. Alright, I need to get out of here.
A new challenge for me? Victory awaits!
I'm gonna go and take the elevator to the Mangled sector, since I think that's where Verserian is. And if I can get Verserian, maybe I can get anyone else. Anyone. Yep. Just standard unreality, no big deal.
I won't tolerate weakness. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Fuck it. I got this. It's a whole
That didn't
30%.
go as I'd hoped.
Oh, just an injury? That's fine. Hey, Abelard, you good? You barely recognize your loyal Senescal, Abelard Verserian, in this pitiful, hunchback figure. His officers bearing his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. You see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Serena, bro. Right on the second fruits. Of course, feel that I'm making mischief. Katerina, where are you? Senescal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Verena. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a coughing bout. Deep lines run across his face and a blurry film of cataract clouds his eyes. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the legitiums. You'll never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear.
Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonis is not your home, love. Would you like that? Would you rather leave? Leave it all behind. Go somewhere far away from our toils. Senescal, the Addendum Prefectorium Militarum to the Tactica Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to a third-degree xeno-influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I have no heretics under my command, Senescal. I order you to conquer this illusion at once, and don't make me repeat myself. Abelard flinches, his brow furrows, and a glow lights up in his watering eyes. Heretic. I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The Addendum Primum Arandum abolished the xeno-influence categorization, and therefore, with vision somewhat cleared, Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saints' blood, Lord Captain! You're alive! The grown Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back. Thank the God Emperor death has not found you yet. And again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. What happened to you? Abelard lets out an old man's cough. That thrice-blasted Xenos simply tucked me aside like a pile of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. You know where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me, all I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. Pumped something out of me and pumped something in. Seemed to be in one piece except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. The older by a good decade or two. He catches his face and exclaims in surprise. My word, I think I am older. Maybe why I started seeing things. Never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was that thing that attacked you? Shudders. A spawn of nightmares so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. Feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another prey before me. We'll find a way to get your time back, Senescal. Pray, Lord Cat. There is enough strength in this body yet. No, Senescal will not be so easily broken by some who groans and clutches his side. I could just use a brief rest. Who's Katharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think, in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. For a time, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. A different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There are no weaklings in your retinue. That's true. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard. Not agree more, Lord Captain. Serve Houseful and Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his former expression returns to his wrinkled face.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Stolen time. You've stolen his vigor and aged him several decades. Ooh, that's no good. Somebody's still useful. Let's see. You can use a knife. And you can have my armor. I really should have taken this.
None shall stand in my way.
Lord Xenos 0. Okay.
New challenge for me?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Good, you say. For free, you say. Oh. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Where was that corpse? missed examine the corpse. We're pretty good at that.
This cannot be.
Jesus Christ. Was Xenos plus 35%? I have more than that. Oh, the perplexed effect just fucks the base stats. Holy shit.
It's about time.
Well, that's a damn shame. Alright, let's look around this place.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Retrieve the safe vault. Absolutely, we're gonna do that.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
And I don't have tech use. I need Pascal. I want my team back. Who am I looking at? Okay. Union. Rogue traitor! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed for our paths to cross once more. Sister Argenta, thanks be to the God Emperor you are here. You look as prepared for new trials as ever. Master Viserion, loyal Senescal never abandons his Lord Captain, does he? I'm just as glad to see you alive. He gives Avalon an encouraging smile. Argenta gestures at everyone around her. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened to you after we ran into that trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. Came to in a filthy arena. It sent some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. Killed them all one after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. At last I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stands set off after me, forged a path with sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in darkness. And then I wound up here, where our loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who is this Commissar you were speaking of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost his will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them, and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search, in hopes of finding you amongst the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful, yet frail, pluck up their strength, and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Komorag. Who are these people? I found them, subjects of the Imperium, who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across the vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, a future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. You will join me, will you not? Argenta looks at the people around her and nods. I served the Resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to address a few final words as guidance to my thoughts. Argenta turns to her audience, and her voice fills with zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Hell yeah. Please tell me you have your bolter, or some kind of... Oh, god damn it, Argenta. You said you had bolter and sword. Oh. House Thug. Long before we escape this place, right? Yeah. Definitely.
None shall stand
First, I'm
in
gonna
my
rob
way.
these people. I guess we can try it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Renegade Medic. Ooh, maybe. Just maybe he can get it out of there. A stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. I will make the Aquila. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissar's imperious booming voice repeats your call and the rest follow suit. I'll give them a look over. One might think the archetypical Commissars from the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull in his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissar Yakos Sotny. Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to simply call me the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Tumult Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance, which I founded. Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. Give up the good work, Commissar Sotny. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. I require medical assistance. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vijasti's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrating clerks, technomats, void workers, monks. Anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Lazarus, these people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for the righteous cause. Many already have. What's your escape plan? Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vijasti's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vijasti's is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Incredibly, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Logic test failed. Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Kamorag is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners, so the Commissar and his people have the elements of surprise on their side. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired, and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies, and instead moors in an abandoned area, was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled. and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than the whole blasted city. I shall join you. The commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, "My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. Require medical assistance." The commissar examines you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and you're suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Further circumstances of your capture. We engaged the enemy on the world of Kamot Secundus in the Marcane marches of the Calixis sector. Loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion. But in this event, we were cut off, on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munitions. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. Came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. Thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. What does your resistance do? The commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, "Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh." The commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. I'll have other business to attend to. Farewell and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, brother. This makeshift Aquila looks somewhat pitiful, but the evident diligence and passion that went into its creation speaks of the piety of its makers. Hell yeah. Still no Alpha Church.
Victory awaits.
Is there anything else? Not yet.
New challenge for me.
Alright, sure. Ooh. Hi, Sage. Hello, Sage. Good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, what's this? I guess I shall examine the fresh corpse.
What in the world?
I failed. God damn it.
It's about time.
Those perplexed stacks are really fucking me over, and I don't think I have any way to get rid of them feasibly.
We must act.
I don't think this will... Yeah. That doesn't do anything.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, yeah. I'll go. I'll go check out that ship that people captured.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. That's no good. Spiders. Oh, you.
I'm always ready.
No. Ah, that's some bullshit. God damn it. Well, on the plus side, you can also get an auto gun. And we can each get a liquefier grenade. Now, Ginta, you'll wear these boots. Oh, she's still sitting at a solid 3, you're still sitting at a solid 2. I'm over halfway to the next rank of Dogmatic. Which is supposed to be cool.
Victory awaits!
I need somewhere I can rest. Ooh, Rack. Who are you, buddy? Not this way, meat. You don't want to talk?
Follow my lead!
Ah, bastard. Wait, it loops? Okay, it loops back
I
around.
won't tolerate weakness. None shall stand
Alright, well, let's
in
go kill
my
this
way.
guy, and maybe then we can, like, I can sleep in his base or something, I don't know. A lot of... Let's take this portal to the arena, let's see what happens.
A new challenge for me?
No, okay.
Victory awaits.
I think this is the way. Yeah. It's ambush time, baby. Will we get cut down? I'll try, but... I have faith in my loyal servants. That's more like it, Abelard. That's more like what you use. It's not what you had, but it's something. And you are Dent, I believe you have.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Your Medicaid is
A child
75,
was
your
saved
Medicaid is
from
50.
death.
Okay, yeah, so...
A thousand heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Oh boy. Oh, I think I know how this is about to go down.
Follow my lead!
Let me storm the arena. I will make Komora tremble and shout my name. Hey, Malice. Humanling, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy myself.
Commissar says hello. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers, kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Oh, no. You're not getting off that easy. Malice is going first. But why don't you go? I need to not die.
Brace yourself, Avalon. Not my worst day.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be back.
Jesus H. Christ.
Another one.
There goes my
is
front
down.
line.
Sir,
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Motherfucker.
I hope to meet the same end.
You know what? Fuck you guys. Alright. Now. Say hypothetically I did a psychic shout like that. Reach all of that. Alright. Oh, that. Right. Move there. Press the advantage. Jesus Christ. Why is the game lagging so hard now? Alright. And then do this.
Suits my purposes.
I'll return
Nice.
the pain tenfold.
Okay, not everybody got blinded. That's fine. Or not everyone got stunned, rather. Malice, I'm also going to give you sensory
Already
deprivation. I'm also going to give myself Iron Arm. And Word of the Emperor. And that'll be my turn.
I'll show you the real
You didn't stand a chance.
Alice gets
Suits my
sensory
purposes.
deprived. Nice. And let's do that again.
Not a problem for me.
I just had so much fun last time that I just really want to do it again.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
This guy not taking any damage. Huh. To battle, my comrades in arms! The rogue trader calls for our aid! Our freedom is at hand! Holy shit, the commissar has way more hit points than anyone in my crew does. What level is he?
That was insulting.
Die! Die! Die!
Okay. I'm in a lot of pain.
Nothing I can't
I'm going
do.
to heal myself. I'm going to brain blast you,
Suits my
Mr. Creeker.
purposes.
Are you stunned? Yes. Cool. Fuck you anyway. And I'm gonna give myself one resolve. And
Buff up the Zealous Thug?
I'll pass.
No, too far. What about this? Also too far. Okay. Holy shit. Start or the end? Still stunned? Actually, no, he's not.
Already done.
Nah, fuck it.
Not a problem for me.
Las Estas. Amasa's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons! Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. The Commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the rolling entropic energies die down, forming a stable port. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades in a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. Take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace may this turn out to be true. You're coming with us. I'll bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. Okay, yeah, but before we do that... Trophy Lasgon. Malice not have anything on his body? Heavy greatsword. Okay, Abelard, put on the heavy armor. We know you love that ship. Oh, and also I think there's a better sword for you. Yeah, this is just better in every regard. Minimum is higher than your previous sword's maximum. That with the trophy Lasgun. Hey fellas, how you doing?
It's about time.
Any way I can get down. No.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, let's level up. Oh, and I can,
I'm restless.
Please tell me that's not crippled. Oh, God. This is fine. This is fine. This is not great. It is really not great.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
I, however, can
too
fix
easy.
this. Brush injury, at least. Now. Get to choose a talent. Wow. I have Blade of Light, but I don't have a force weapon. Escape threat. Visions of Doom. This might actually be worth it, considering how many PSYKER powers I toss around now. Slayer.
On surge. How does that actually, how does Sanguine Siphon actually, what does that mean? I think lethal means basically it'll just leave me at make me tankier. Didn't I already take this one? I guess not. Or maybe, oh, I've rebuilt myself a couple times. That's probably why I don't have it anymore. Okay. I'll take Destined. Although Sanguine Siphon is actually quite tempting. Also Destined. But I do a lot of AoE damage. But Destined will save me more HP. Killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round. Gains 10 plus Agi bonus to dodge. Yeah. Heavy Gunner. Okay, it's an Arch Militant thing only. Okay, yeah. I need to I really do need to rebuild Magenta. I really ought to rebuild Abelard as a Vanguard. Close range. Sure. I haven't come across any power armor. I'd like to give him power armor proficiency, but you know, we don't have any for him to use. That's not amazing. Let me attack this round. How can you even tell if targets have a priority target? Round. I see. Orders. Up his strength. And Argenta. Can I give you? Whenever you crit, get plus 4% armor pen until the end of combat. Stacks. Okay. Do that. She crits a lot. Alright. Portal, take a sip of water. Banality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Die gracefully, die passionately. Rage of the arena. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle, whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dog. You have brought good meat. You have done well, commissar. I will wait silently. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. More fucking plot armor? That's some... Christ. Classified cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. I will address the fighters. This abomination says that our death is certain, but even in death there is a choice. To be butchered like cattle, or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. The roar, some of the fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steel themselves for a fight to the inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. The monster scoffs. Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Off with you, meat. The world suddenly loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a... Oh. Fuck. I'm losing my grip on reality. God, why does the writing in this, like, latter part of the game just have so much plot armor in it? It's so annoying. My wild hounds run to the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted... Okay. Give me just 1 second to read that whole thing. And then just stare at people. Your souls... Jesus Christ! Alright, fuck this. This is ridiculous.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Okay, I'm happy to start where. What's got on here? Steel is 15 to 30. That deals 10 to 4. 10 to 14, I mean. Okay, so then the winner is the pistol. I guess
The enemies of the Emperor
mark
will
them as
be
prey.
undone. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Momentum.
I'll do it. As the
Piercing
Emperor
shot.
commands, I act. I'll do it. Thank you, my Emperor!
Okay. And now, get the fuck away, get the fuck back, get the fuck back. Thank God they're not that fast. Oh God, they're that fast! Oh, thank God. Oh wait, no, 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 shit. Doesn't matter.
Nothing I can't do.
Alright. You're stunned. You're also stunned. I guess it's just like one or the other. Doesn't
Already
terribly
done.
matter. You get sensory deprivation. Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
Gonna give you strength.
Not a
Gonna buff
problem
you
for
up.
me.
And I'm gonna send you
Nothing I
in.
can't do.
I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hair.
My tactics are flawless.
Okay. Why do I have another full turn? That don't make no sense, but okay. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah. Womp. Okay. Now your turn for real, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Devastating attack.
Someone else can do this.
Smack. Ah, neither of them fell prone. That's a shame.
At your beck and call. My
I'm
base
just gonna
is at the
give
port.
another smack
Gray hair,
for good measure since
sure
he's got the
hair.
AP to do it. Oh, you were actually quite capable. I'm just gonna sit there and bug out. Please tell me that they have a failsafe for if the AI shits its pants like this. Oh my god, they don't. Oh my god, they don't. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, thank god. Thank god they do. It just takes eons.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
High momentum.
Let's just stun lock. I'll just keep stun locking this bastard. Already taken damage, so I'll give you sensory deprivation to lower your stats, and now you'll take just a huge ass penalty to your save. Look at that, you're stunned again. How about that? Abelard, smash his nuts.
It will be done.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. I'm not interested.
Icarus's hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection. There are too many of us. There can't be too many winners. Ah, you dumbass.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, you dumb fucks. Well, you made this choice, so I'm not gonna feel bad about what I'm about to do to you.
I'll do it.
You pull the bold,
Faith without
piercing
deeds
shot.
is worthless. As the
Concentrated
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act.
Goodbye. You've got to be shitting me. Parry. Oh, fuck
Suits
it.
my purposes. Nothing I can't
Abelard.
do.
Maybe not stunned? No. Okay. And sensory deprivation
my
goes to
specialty.
you. No, okay. I'm more concerned about the... Fuck it, I don't want to raise the veil too much. I'll just do this.
Already done.
Okay, Sage, come on. Come here. Come here. Sage. Sage. Good girl. Okay.
That's not what I meant to do, but that'll work.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Lord. Nope. That's incorrect. Yeah.
Follow
Yeah,
my
crush the
lead.
nuts.
I took care of this one.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
You.
At your beck and call.
Get shit on. Hey, you got knocked prone too.
Rejoice in battle. Eradicate.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised the fallen Drakon has defeated the best warriors of the arena? Cult appreciates it. Abishai Ezresh has been granted the right to join the bloodstained proselytes, our circle of champions. Any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt he can savor the sight? Flesh gorge of devouring his mangled enemies is your fatal thirst. Yes, it is quenched. Okay. Bring a beast's claws. More heavy great swords. Xeno mesh. Let's see. Oh. Shit, no, I put on the wrong one. Actually, wait, no, there's enough Xeno mesh for all of us. Do I lose the deflection, but the extra armor is probably worth it. Beast's claws. There. Okay, there are two ways I can go. I can go to the streets of the chasm, or I can go to that portal.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. The other way it is.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, what's this? Follow Argenta's gaze to the soaring Drukhari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vigastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. Lazarus, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Awesome. Aim and shoot the figure that Argenta pointed out. And how do you propose we do that? Let's put it away. We can't simply stand here and watch. Our only chance of helping him is to shoot him and end his suffering. It is now or never. Jinja does not hesitate for longer than a second before she raises her weapon and fires. The figure flinches and goes limp. Enjoy the Emperor's mercy. Alright. I'll have to go say hi to that commissar. I'm gonna enjoy killing him. Stats. Wait, is this the same guy? The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful, horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. Do not decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Porque no los dos? Why not both? Oh, Xenos test failed. God damn it. You have never heard of such Xenos before. What is he doing in the chasm, and why is he standing before you now? The crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Hear its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, that peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond, so tread the steps, I say. Escape fate's grasp. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt the night's melody? My navigator Cassia is missing. I doubt she will last very long here on her own. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. I wish to find Pascal, my tech priest. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant languishing alone and doomed. Juliet, one of your kind, lured me here. I wish to find her. To lose the path, and then by touch again, discover it. Such is the outcast's lot. On parlous streets she treads a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. I see. What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edged minuet you must perform between oblivion foes and your own friend. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew bone and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drake to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall beyond, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sends parallel, yet death to him is no impediment. For corpses tuned do carry just as well. Their spectacles of blood and gore forged past should pray your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. I see. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He's not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last, you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xeno claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Bravo! An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body, and he dissipates like a bad dream.
Victory awaits!
Okay. We just get Kamara, sure. Reunion. The body turns. Chasm. Need to find the Maester of Flesh.
It's about time!
I think... Let's see. That was... in Pascal in the streets of Komorra. I'm in the chasm right now, which is where Irliet is, supposedly.
Follow my lead!
I'm in the area, Lord Xenos.
This
Watch it be
cannot
another
be.
impossible check. Yep. The ease to which the flyer took to the air suggests that they made use of profane
None
xenotech.
shall stand in my way.
Whatever. It's just some xenotoxin. It's nothing too serious. Have you seen the fresh meat in the arena? There was an exceptional monkey. Hey, buddy. Meat. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling the blood with substance that causes the veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. I want to come through. Oh. The master gave his permission. The Hulk subtly moves over. But before I do that... No, I guess I can wait a few moments. I can wait a few moments. I can go get Cassia first. Cassia, my beloved.
Challenge for me.
Could autosave. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh! My brain parasite. Yeah, I need this guy's help. Mind Maggot's death throes. The agony of the parasite in the rogue trader's body intensifies.
Victory awaits!
Lamps emit rays that hound your poop, burning and biting them like angry snakes. Wait. Yes. My whole ship got captured. Walking to a bottomless abyss beckons you to jump in and promises an embrace softer than any feather bed in the world. Tempting, but I don't think I shall. Oh no, these are just apparitions. Rebellious steps are trying to buck you off to make you lose your footing and break your neck. Get in there. Get in there, buddy.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There's more. No, it's not real. This guy is. Hey, come on now. A little further. Archmaster. Oh! Corpse. Oh. Nope, nope, I don't get to read that apparently. Tervantius the Arch-Machinator. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey. I'll examine him. There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and his twitchy, abrupt movements that sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of his mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet? The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marajai's hand. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movement of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. They usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. The Xenos suddenly lets out a spiteful cackle. A surprisingly heated reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Drakon Marajai. Former Drakon, that is. Foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated them. Gave me something to think about. A good specimen. This good specimen deserves a reward for his impressive performance. I rarely use positive reinforcement, but your behavior has been obedient, so why not? The Xenos reaches one of his smaller appendages inside of his own body cavities, pulls out a bundle wrapped in skin and tosses it at you without looking. This no longer interests me. Take it. Are you, then, Tervantius? You're absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius the Archmachinator. Homunculus and the operator of this place staggered the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. So what do I owe you now? You will serve me, such is life in the spires. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly overly gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. What exactly did this Arabenian tell you about me? Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I never turn down the opportunity to kill a few Xenos. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Kimura. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. One of the joints in Tervantius' arm click. As for your task, Avis and his blood-stained proselytes are here right now in my anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Oh, thank fucking Christ, my gear. Okay. I see. That's not that useful. Oh god, and I'm all fixed up, finally. I really need to avoid getting, my shit fucked with. Okay, equip that. I have Persuasion, and the Inquisitor's Decree ability that can be used once per combat. Inquisitor's Decree grants plus 30 momentum. Burning, bleeding, and toxin effects are removed from all allies. All allies gain plus wearer's Persuasion over 7 temporary wounds, and plus wearer's Persuasion over 7% armor until the end of combat. I'll give that a try. But for only 15 less persuasion, I can get plus 10 to all my other skills. There's good awareness. Got the best right now, so you put this on. You, or that. Oh, Jesus. Alright, my beautiful, wonderful Von Valancius cloak. Where's that thing that gives me? That, or... yeah. Ah, Eyes of Joyous, my beloved. Speaking of, how's my... I know I picked some iconoclastic options. Okay, I'm still pretty safe. Okay. What else? I guess a hand item. Automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. That or this. Minus fellowship bonus, percent armor. 6% armor. And 4 fellowship, or +1 resolve whenever he kills an enemy. I think it's that. I think that's the one. Grants the wearer's range attacks plus 2 times rate of fire, % damage. I see how this works. Hang on a minute here. If I give you that, then yeah, give you the plasma gun, and where's that heavy bolter? I guess I was previously using the one-handed bolter. That has a rate of fire of 3, which would 2 times rate of fire, so it's plus 6% damage. And then there was, where's that? This is 4, so it's a little bit more. That's only 8% damage still. Constructed flamer pistol. That's actually what I give her. But before I do that, I just want to look at the heavy bolter. If I can find it, my god. She has 35 strength, so she can wield it, so it shouldn't be grayed out right now. There we go. 35 or 8, so that's plus 16% damage, which... it's really not that good. It's kind of nice, but... What's probably actually a lot more nice is the, There's that... It's the Deadly Precision. Just 14 to 16 damage. Oh, and a 17. Yeah, so we'll do this, and in her offhand we'll get that Reconstructed Flamer. Now she's got a Plasma Weapon, Flamer Weapon, and a Bolt Weapon. For her equipment, she's not dealing with much. Give her the good old deflection gloves so that she stops getting her shit kicked in melee. This is quite tempting. But I'm trying to want to do single target damage. Plasma guns have got it more covered. Plus 3 damage to flame weapons. Oh, but that would replace the deflection guns. Never mind. She doesn't use Deadeye shots. No, she doesn't want to use Lore Imperium. I don't need that much persuasion, do I? Ah, fuck. Somebody else can wear that. Right, the injector. Yeah. Oh. Putting that on you. And who has the best medic here right now? You have 75, I have 90, but I can make the checks, so guess I'll put that on you. Oh, right, that's the other thing that is. Equips melee weapons, plus 5% armor penetration, plus 2 damage. Okay. Boots, right. Next turn, I don't actually have that high perception bonus, though, do I? No, I don't. Okay, where are the Pneuma boots? There they are! Beautiful. Ability bonus is 6. Dogmatic rank is 3, so 9. 4 times 9 is 45? No, that's what it is. That's 40. No. Oh wait, no. Because it is 45. No, I'm tripping. I'm absolutely tripping. Yeah, it's 36. Right. 36. And dodge gets attacks of opportunity. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Okay. And then for Abelard the Cape is... where is it? Malpian Shroud. Kill. Crit transfer +5 into the end of combat. Soundtrack Cape. Okay. And bag of reagents. Okay. This would be kind of nice to have on Abelard. But give him the radiant gloves. Damage. Stabilizer bracers. Stock of gloves. Okay. Okay. And Grace the Oblivious. Make you a little bit more thick. Let's see. Consumables. You. That. Oh yes, my sir. Maybe actually I shouldn't spread my glory and splendor just yet. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Scorcher and Onslaught. For some reason, Scorcher doesn't seem to actually work, which is quite a shame. Can I have my wife? I want my wife. The sheer primitiveness of your technology is... Go, specimen, deliver Pervantius' message of blood to the arena, which is... I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who is delivered to you. Which specimen in particular interests you? My navigator Cassia was with me when we were captured. Where is she now? The female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world on the specimen's abilities, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside her reservoir, but she is certainly still alive, and I am not yet ready to conclude the experiment. Those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined by you. Relinquish them. Tervantius gives you a look of confusion. Why would I? Specimen? With a full escort, I would have better chances of succeeding in contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. Put a gun up against the bottom of my jaw. Unless you want to lose a valuable specimen, you will release my companion immediately. Confident specimen! Do it! Kill yourself. I can always reanimate your body. But will I? Alright, well... we'll find a way to free them no matter what you do or say. Once they've exhausted their utility, I will let you take the scraps. Where's Yurliet? He was claimed by my patrons from the cabal of the Reaving Tempest. I sent her to the streets of the chasm to teach her what it means to be a Drukhari. She has many harsh lessons and suffering ahead of her. What about my tech priest Pascal? A specimen prone to technomaniacal compulsions. He did reveal that name during his interrogation. Just his spindly blade fingers, in the way an insect moves its legs. Working on him was a curious process. He resisted my enhancements with such intensity. But then the specimen fell into depression, so I lost interest and cast him into the chasm. A flawed specimen, he must surely be dead by now. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell the subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. We're hired bodyguards, my retinue. I'd like to have them back. Terravantius makes an indifferent gesture. Specimens awaiting disassembly are kept in the pen. Take whichever ones you wish. Very well. I take my leave. Sends spent. Okay.
It's about time.
Wolfar.
Nor to see them cut down.
A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. Our Imperium test failed. His body is covered in primitive scar tattoos, the meaning of which eludes you. Glory to the Emperor.
For us and the All-Father.
You're surprised he manages to pronounce this phrase clearly and solemnly, even with a mouthful of raw meat.
What do you want?
Study him. Huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair. I think they meant scraggly. Perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and all muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus' servants. Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking. But you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, "Wolf. How did you come to be here?"
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by sides unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
See, I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
See. Well, the Space Wolves of Fenris. Okay. Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos, and they have forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all.
With a piece of meat in his hand, don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
I will answer just as obliquely. There must have been a reason for this bloody repast. For a moment, the vicious grin loses some of its sincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look at your face as if trying to read your thoughts. Well, you must be planning to escape, yeah?
Escape? What for? Here I eat, here I kill. Why would I want to leave?
Very well, I have no more questions. I'm supposed to do this. I'll say nothing.
I crafted those verses myself. For a brother who fell a century ago. He was a good warrior, and he had a good death. And his saga turned out fine indeed.
Warriors such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Very well.
None
Seems
shall
I have work to
stand
do
in my
then.
way.
Where is Cassia, my beloved? Oh wait, Marajai's up there. Can I talk to him? Can I say, hey, what you doing, bitch boy? The tall Drukari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion! Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marajai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate uncontrollable urge to kill. Drukari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marajai. If Sinisthoria is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimerae. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Marajai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Drakon stares at you with dark eyes. Address Marajai. I just wanted to get a proper look at you. Humiliated, stripped of everything you were. And later I shall find a way to kill you. Marajai gives you a predatory grin. You think too highly of yourself, little beast? Pray you are killed in the arena before you know the caress of my blades. Ibis' expression turns sour. I'm tired of this noise. We must go, proselytes. It's time for our next training session. Oh, you don't want to play, Marajai? Very well. See you later. Love you too.
A new challenge for me?
I really hope there's an option to make him beg for his life and then kill him anyway. I really wanna... With the fucking plot armor that this bitch boy has had so far, I am going to enjoy killing him so much. And I'm also going to enjoy killing that fucking vile Chirurgian that has my dear Cassia imprisoned. But if the price to pay to get her back is to kill, then so I shall kill.
I rise to the occasion.
Huh. That wasn't so hard. Mystic Ward. At the start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. Whenever an ally suffers any damage and loses non-temporary wounds, this effect is removed from that ally. Ah. Wraithbone Grenade. And Bruiser Boots. Wearer performs an area attack. They instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains plus toughness bonus temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area attack. Interesting. Interesting. Oh god, it doesn't take the next slot? God damn it! Why does nothing take the next slot? I just want to replace the Medal of Alacrity. God Emperor preserve me.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I did fine.
Nice. Switch.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. Excellence matters.
God damn it.
It's about time. None shall
I think I
stand
know where
in
that
my
portal
way.
goes, actually. Find out. Yeah, yes it does. Alright, time to go have some fun. Oh, I should check the streets to see if, Pascal or Argenta. Pascal!
Challenge for me?
A good figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hanneman you know. Before, his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate with authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred undeeds. Mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is turned inside his own body. There's a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal's plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of feeling his metal innards with great care. I will examine him. It's difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures, interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch back up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Ferrum Sanctum sustains the bodies of adepts of the Machine God. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in a vulgar and bloody display of nudity. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true, Lazarus. Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and sticky from the lubricant like sweat, and there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize that its shape is no longer round, it is a tridecagon. Okay, that's a 13-sided polygon. Okay. What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker creak like sand. Under the cold layer of formality you sense panic. A Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? The unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos designated as Carvantius the Archmachinator, studied, anatomized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously as if about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit. The voice from the Vox speaker fades to a whisper. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic forecast, they are dead. Is there a way I can help you? This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought it could. You see the gray fabric of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber clutched by a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All of these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech that cling to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in the chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augment. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost flummoxed. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are. Why they are. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesize that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me, then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. You must be the one who decides what to do about the abhorrence inside you. Request denied. This unit's purity and ability to make logically sound decisions have been compromised. Never before have you seen Pascal so lost and helpless. Oh fuck. No! Nope. I tried to press F5 and I pressed 5, which I'm pretty sure was the kill him option. Fucking Christ. Sage, what's the matter? It's 3 hours before your dinner time. We're not even close.
Victory awaits!
Alright. Here you go. Capture others, where I can help you. Did they change? Must be the one to decide. I'll try and tell him to purge his body of this corruption, but if he dies, I'm going to, I'm going to reload, because I like Pascal. Purge your body of this corruption at once. Probability of total success is low due to expected premature cessation of vital functions. There is no fear in Pascal's voice. He's not trying to dissuade you, merely informing you. Requires dogmatic adherence. Is your faith in the machine god so feeble that you would allow your body to take in the taint of xenotech alongside the true flesh? I am the Omnissiah's servant. I am his warrior. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine spirit. Pascal sinks his hand into the open wound. crumples the fragile augmetic with his metal fingers and tears it out. The metal piece drags wires and veins along, causing a torrent of blood to pour out. Pascal's knees buckle, but there is steel clanging in his voice. Cleansing process initiated. The process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the Omnissiah. Let's go! Oh, no problem. My contracts are locked right now. And... yeah. Yep. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Pascal. I give you... I will give him the scanner mechadendroid. And improve his weapon skill. Okay, how's he doing on gear? He has none. That's okay. Okay, let's put the Xenomesh on him first and then see if we can find anything that outstrips it. I see. Plus 10% armor if the wearer's intellect is more than 55. Ah, it's exactly 55. Base. Yeah. I think the adaptive Black Fist is actually going to be the best for Pascal. For thingies, let's see. Let's give him his weapons back first. Something like no, not that. Roaring Hammer, which better than what it's currently got. Let's see. Stick damage. Stacking plus 10% stacking, chance to stun enemy for 1 turn for each point of the enemy's deflection. I guess it's okay for him to have that sword. He doesn't need power weapons. I suppose does raise the question, should I then give this to Pascal? And then his other weapon. Oh God, what have I been letting him use? Could use the Infernical. Not a bad choice. It's a little short range. Oh, he was using a Melta weapon. He was using Oh gosh, where is it? Melt-a-gun? No, I think it was like one like this, but bigger and badder. Any order to the sorting of these weapons? Doesn't really seem like it. Oh, I have two. Oh, I have 2 heavy bolters, but one of them requires you to be heretical, I say. Cool. Imperial Pride. Actually, you know what would be kind of neat is to give him the bolter charm with this. No, but... Okay, so if I give him the melt-a-gun, is there a way to sort weapons by type? Type in ascending order. No. Not in the way that I want. It's got to be here somewhere. I know it. I know it for a fact. I'm pretty sure he's been using like a very... It's like some kind of weird juiced up melt-a-gun. There we go. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. And then for his... Fortunately, now that I got all my weapons taken away, now my sorting methods are all kind of fucked. But it's okay. Unstable flamer, huh? Well. Oh, that's right, I can put on that Ancient Force Sword now. Oh god, and I can get my fucking staff back. Oh god, I forgot all about that. Sanctified Staff. And then Ancient Force Sword paired with... No, I opened my offhand. These beggar's pistols are actually kind of pretty cracked. Okay. Well. Need to fix up my formation as well. And then, I think, yeah, okay, I still need to give him, like, all his other gear. Melee attack. Emergency injector. Deadeye shots. One of these really ought to be a necklace item. I hope I've been using that on Cassia, because that's insanely good. Kills 2 more enemies with a single attack. Doesn't spend all the wires. Oh god. Oh, that's right, he had something that increased his logic. Which is going to be handy to have. I guess we can give him this thing that gives him a +10 to tech use. Restore 2 AP or take 10 more damage. That's right, I forgot about that item. I'm definitely gonna do a Chaos playthrough at some point. That sounds like a lot of fun. Combat tactics areas are right. That's for the Grand Strategist, which I think is kind of a doo-doo caca archetype, if I'm being honest. Burning, bleeding, toxin, negative attacks. Which one do you okay? So you're gonna get the Chameleon Line Cape. We have a ton of great stuff for my homies. Scream. Yes, make him immune to crits. And I got boots. Dynamo boots will do on him. God, my perception. No, I'm perplexed. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. Okay. I think that's about as long as I want to spend on gearing him back up. So I don't see a ton of, like... Unless I can find, like, oh, you know what actually would be great? That would be great. Oh, no. That is actually quite handy. Okay, now I'm done gearing them up.
Follow my lead!
Keep looking around. Scavengers.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm back here. Oh. I guess they expected me to come from the other way or
What
something.
in the world?
Damn it. The vials lying on the ground used to contain a stimulant that is unfamiliar to you. Beggar's corpse is disfigured by bony growths. Oh, yep. This is the guy who's having a little warp stuff going on. Gildari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is buckled under an unseen burden, and you still recognize her. Juliet Lenavis, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment inside these dark walls. Juliet glances at you. Juliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly. That is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling is suppressing them well. Juliet, you're alive. She looks at you in disbelief. Your voice, do I hear a likeness of jubilation? But how can that be, Alontak? Because of me, you... One of the Xenos who are watching Juliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? You must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from the first victim. Her prey is far from empty, Juliet. Do not hold back. Juliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is bleeding a red glow. Judges it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. I'm going to rip the blade out of Juliet's hands and kill the Drukhari who just spoke. Juliet's mine. You cannot have her. Drukhari is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat, and Xenos collapses with a visceral wheeze. His kin move to draw their weapons and freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Juliet takes a ragged breath. From the Dark One's toy to a monkey's property. My path shows me no mercy, Alontak. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve it takes to forgive me? To allow me to share the journey with you once more? We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it's time to leave. Juliet nods warily. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet your willingness to accept me back astounds me, Alontak. It frightens me in equal part. Serene, heed my word, I will not fail your faith again. Spirit stone in her breast flashes and slowly dims. Now let us walk away from the nightmares that reach their stings into the darkest recesses of my hurting soul. Hell yeah. Got my space elf back, let's go! That's not what I clicked. Okay. Yeah, let's give her withdraw. And how's her gear? Alright, she has fuck all. This is fine.
Oh, did they fix the bugged Wanderer's Portent? Ooh, Eye of Hecton. Yeah. Oh yeah. God damn, that's good. Let's see. Then in her offhand, in case somebody gets into her melee range. Yeah, it's already weapon. Okay. I guess we'll do the severed hand, and for her main hand, we'll do blast pistol. So that way she can still shoot in melee, but she has something to parry and stuff. And then for her trinkets and bits and bobs, I think Ranger's Visor. We're gonna do that. Doesn't have particularly impressive willpower. Hi, Sage. Yes, it's still not even close to your dinner time. If you wanna come say hi, you can. Yeah, you want pets? How's your water doing? No, your water's fine too. Here. You've been very indecisive about whether she wanted to jump up onto my lap or not. Alright, good girl. Good girl. Here's my sweetie. Okay. You will be my awareness lady for the time being. Damn. Whew. Okay. I don't think there are any items that grant her a bonus to Lord Xenos. She already has 2 items equipped anyway. Okay, we're all good in that department then. Ranger's Visor for bonus to ballistic skill. Decrease their target's dodge by -5, does not stack. Toxin. And I'll just now, as I say. What are shadows? Right, that's an opportunity thing, though. Now my cat is rubbing up against the what's it called? The pop filter. I don't know if it's audible or not. Yes. Fellowship whenever they're not using a pistol radius. Okay. So now I have an area attack, the where gains +1 stack with all effect until the end of combat. Damage. Yeah, we'll give her that Righteous Fury cape. I think that was it. Oh, she needs boots. Oh, never mind. She can't wear our human boots. You can't wear no shoes. You got no shoes. Okay.
None
Well.
shall stand in my way.
With you rejoining my crew now, let me check my crew. Okay, this is acceptable. Oh, what's this cut through your car? I got this corpse. More trash I can sell.
Victory awaits!
This way.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Pay a visit to the commissar. Don't want him getting away. And it seems like Cassia she is stable. It sounds like she's also going through a lot in her isolation, but I don't have the means to get her free just yet. Pascal. Get us that stuff. What's this? For the defense of Hadia, when the wearer of this badge gains a stack of versatility, they also gain +3 momentum. Okay. Okay. And these defensive boots. The wearer didn't spend MP during their turn, they double their cover efficiency in half cover until the end of the wearer's next turn. Hey, Juliet. Damn. I guess. Handlard, that'll be on mute for now. I respect it.
It's about time. A new challenge for me?
Get to that other ones. So
Better myself
my
through
lead.
my service.
easy peasy. Tactical Genius. Whenever the wearer successfully dodges or parries an incoming attack, they gain +10 momentum. Fencing Boots. +2 times agi bonus % parry when using swords. If the wearer parries with the sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the attacking enemies to become staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by +5 times agi bonus %. Oh shit, Post Gloves. Wearer is an assassin who successfully dodges or parries an enemy's attack, automatically creates an additional opening on that enemy on the side closest to the wearer. Okay. Don't need that. But the fencing boots... Yeah, this all... 2 of those things are really good for Abelard. You're gonna take that. I'm gonna use these fencing boots since you're wielding a sword right now. And then... Right, you can't equip our human boots. It's a damn shame.
None
Where
shall
is
stand in
that
my way.
Worm. Maybe he's taking up residence in that little area where we killed that one guy. I guess I've already failed the check, so I don't get another chance to succeed on it. Unfortunate.
Victory awaits.
Oh!
I'll lay
Interesting.
claim to the stars.
Let's go take a look.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Give me the power to eradicate thy enemies.
I'm very curious. What is this? Oh Jesus, whatever the fuck it is, it's pretty strong. Final enemy permanent. Creature has increased weapon skill, ballistic skill, and deals more damage. Let's see. Power from pain. Istrukari? Interesting. Burning touch of the warp. Combat master. Okay. Aggressive. Attack more than one. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've got a plan. It's called everyone stay really fucking far back. And let's try and just get him from afar. Really yet. Two things. First, mark it as prey.
You cannot force me along.
Second. Put down a trap.
If I must.
Then
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
analyze enemy.
This tedium
Expose
is beneath me.
weaknesses. And then
I
pull
am
the
not
bolt.
your Xenos pet monkey. If it
And it's time
serves
to
your
die.
cause. Ancestors guide me.
Nice, nice, nice. I just needed to get immobilized. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be shitting me.
Do I need to do everything myself?
Oh,
It will be done.
oh no, that's actually costs too lot.
I will do my duty.
That's what choice do I have? Oh right, he's wielding a sword, so what does it do for a slashing weapon? Piercing and rending. Bleeding and slowed on the target until the end of combat. Slowed do. Movement points are reduced by -3. Okay. I'll accept that.
At your beck
Then-
and call.
Blessed
Got to be
are those
fucking
who
shitting me.
sacrifice for the Imperium.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Pretty fire.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. It's why I was chosen.
The advantage.
Suits my purposes.
go into the Emperor's light.
Okay, it's immune to getting stunned, I guess.
You should have
Very
thought
cool.
better.
Absolutely not. Not a problem for me.
Fucking Christ.
I'll pass. Not my specialty.
Oh, I actually equipped this already, but fuck, I don't have my staff on me. Oh god. Yulia, help. Yulia, fucking kill it.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. Another soul slips
The
beyond
biomechanical
veil.
creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of the combat wear and tear. Wear and tear? But it does not look like there's anyone to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace, bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. Fallen Pascal's mechadendrite clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combo tool in his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature. Examine it. Every limb of the creature, both the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to the surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise an unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Apparently, its gut can open to drag the hamstrung victim inside. When it finds itself in the monster's stomach, it will be pierced by the injectors that will reduce the prisoner to liquid and drain it to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer to the moans of agony or just the natural muttering of its mechanism? There's no way for you to tell. It is trying for you to communicate. What are you? The creature responds to the series of choking and snarling sounds. After a moment, as if realizing that its language is not clear to you, it extends a fighting limb in your direction in a menacing gesture. The message is clear. I am a warrior. I am a slayer. This is an engine of pain, Alanta. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted kinsman. Living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Its face is contorted with bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. I see. Foaming bursts from the creature's gut with a quiet squelch, and a puddle of oily ichor spreads from under its belly. Pascal, would you like to study this device? Request approved. Pascal eagerly unfolds his mechadendrites, and they all rush toward the monster. The shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor. The claw hungrily snaps off chunks of the flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes, but cannot flee the merciless autopsist. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and the tech priest's visor clicks, recording the autopsy in pict images. Pascal suddenly freezes and takes a little step back. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. What made you stop? The unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition prompts the need to study this subject. The operational vector of obeying the Omnissiah and his universal law dictates the need to spurn and purify. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the need of reverence for the subject, where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. What was this machine built for? Presenting a hypothesis, this construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subjected to a highly painful disposal through a chemical injection. Following utilization, the biological remains of the target are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. The box emits a clanging metallic note. It is like the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that the constructor sent it into the arena. Going by its current status, the result of the combat tests was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. Is this thing more than an abomination to you? The categorization is correct. The object is a blasphemous abomination, dangerously close to the creation of the anathematized soulless sentience. But so is a miracle of his boundless polymorphism. You're an explorator. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Request approved as doctrinally correct. What do they mean? What do you mean, what do they mean? Pascal leans over the creature, and the sound of the switchstone drill sounds shrill and relentless. The tech priest's voice hums with icicle determination of a divine vivisector. Let the cycle be discontinued. May ignorance be undone. Okay. Super cool. Anyway. Kronos' pain converter. Devoured its victim's suffering and converted it into energy. Yeah. Life Sunderer. Presentation projected as grafted onto the biomechanical body of the Katanos by the cruel homunculus. Its magnetic radiator feeds on the liquid essence gathered from the bodies of the monster's victims. Curious. Curious. Anyway. Let's see.
Join me in prayer.
Pascal.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Okay, first person that needs help is you.
Function as one.
Next person who needs help is Argenta.
Premature.
And then Avalon.
Administration's a holy task.
And I don't believe the perplexed condition counts as a trauma.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And that guy just had heavy leather armor. Okay. Oh! Speaking of armor, I completely forgot to re-equip. Where is it? The Radiant Chestplate. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay.
It's about time.
Okay, can't get close enough. Well, we can handle that with a demolition check.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
That reroll should have worked.
Never doubt me.
Kim Morak. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Come
I
on.
have failed, my kin.
Holy fucking shit.
Kim Morak.
How many times do I have to flip a coin before it comes up heads?
have
Apparently
learned much in my
it's
exile.
6. Apparently it's fucking 6. Jesus Christ.
Follow my lead.
Oh my god, the numbers. The numbers mean many things. Is there any particular number you're curious about?
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Yeah, because there are a number of
Victory
functions. But I
awaits!
think I've got the hang of most of them. I think anyway. Think, therefore I stink. And double. Oh, that's right. The title. I forgot. Oh, the reason. That's what they call them, random numbers. Yeah, if you're referring to the title, the reason I titled the stream that is because I realized that I accidentally messed up the numbering of my streams. So this is actually part 15 rather than 14.
And essentially, the reason I messed it up is because I accidentally and I made 2 streams that have part 8 in the title.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The numbers of my previous streams are like 1 behind where they should be, or something like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go kill this guy for fun. There's this guy called the Commissar who pretended to be a pious servant of the Emperor, and is in fact a traitor who was working with the Drukhari to bring pious subjects of the Emperor to the arenas. So I'm going to go pay him a visit. In there, comrade, you will recover and slay 100 Xenos in the name of the Emperor. Commissar? My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue traitor Lazarus von Valencius himself is part of the Resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects! Commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. Traitor, you condemned them to death! You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. Commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Mr. Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? He adds a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion to his voice. Or has our cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Execute this duplicitous scum. In the name of the Emperor, I sentence you to death, Diego Sotoni, for the betrayal of every soul you sent to the slaughter with Sergeant Vigastes. My brothers and sisters in arms, we've been betrayed! The battle! The spilled blood of he who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos. For the Emperor!
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Well, you guys should have heard me out, but sucks to fucking suck, I guess. How's our perimeter looking? Good enough. Fuck, I forgot to change Lazarus' equipment. Again. Yeah, this'll do. Ready yet.
I
Study.
am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Expose weakness.
If I must.
Mark prey.
This
Pull the
king
bull.
is beneath me.
Kill
I
him.
am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Magenta. What's the most havoc you could wreak? I think a medic. Well,
Faith
sorry fellas, but this is gonna hurt.
worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. Okay. You will... We'll mark
I'll
1
do it.
as prey.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without
Time to
deed.
die.
Emperor.
Oh boy.
Get to the heretics.
Alright, Abelard.
I've seen worse battles than
Bonk.
this in my time.
And, kill that medic. Don't care, didn't ask.
At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do my duty. Reduce the dust. A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one.
Alright, buddy, it's time to die.
It will be done. Victory
And boost
is
your... Oh god! Okay, now I am in danger. This is fine.
All too easy.
Advantage.
Suits
And
my
obliterate.
purpose. Shall survive. Already done.
Vigorate myself. Let's see. Give us all some
Nothing I can't
resolve.
do.
I'm going to toughen up
Suits my
myself since I'm in
purposes.
pain. I will blind
All
the
too
Commissar.
easy.
And I'll give Juliet a bonus turn so that she can kill the Commissar. Juliet! Be so kind as to kill him, please.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I hear you moving, no more.
Good riddance.
High momentum.
Pascal.
I am fear incarnate.
Start with a little bit of Medicaid for me. And then... Let's see. Maybe about like this. No. Alright, that's fine.
As the tactical narrative dictates.
Kill that guy. And then... let's see. Study. Expose weakness. Aim for the open. Cool. Give a buff to Juliet. Okay, Pascal, not time for your actual turn.
Heavy is the tread of his fate. Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Running binary
Bonk.
desire condemns you. Request approved.
Oh, we've got some misfits down here. They're coming out to play. How sweet.
This tedium is for another soul slipped beyond the veil. I am not your secret. If it serves your cause.
Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me! Be the
Bonk.
fire in my... I am the tempest!
Yeah. But what you doing, fellas? You having a good day? Oh, wait, so the commissar was a traitor, seeing as the rogue trader disposed of him? Yes. So who's in charge now? The rogue trader is, you idiot. Kneel, all of you. Hail his lordship von Valencius. Oh. Glad they saw sense. Commissar's Arsenal. Ooh. Warp Reflex Ring. After triggering a psychic phenomenon or pairs with the warp, the wearer immediately gains an extra turn with 0 MP and psi rating over 2, minimum 1 AP. Luck Thickener. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies affected by this power gain +1 stack of the Thick Luck effect. Thick Luck allows those affected to re-roll on a failed attack, dodge, or parry test, and is then removed. Elite Chainsword. Efficient Armored Body Glove. Ooh. A bolter. And a bolt pistol. Okay, that's not a bad haul. Headhunter like Carapace. That'll be great on my beloved Cassia. Just good old stims. Gladiator's Healing Kit. Throws 12 plus Lore Xenos over 3 wounds. Removes a bunch of stuff. Restored wounds will be increased by the bonuses provided by these talents. Let's see. Holder. Combat shotgun. Okay. Guess let's survey the den. Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. Execute Mouse and the Commissar, but they're dead. There's something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. A murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter's expression twists with lament. Another one whispers a string of curses with clenched fists. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "And there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of Xenos, but a clean death is far more enviable a fate. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace?" In the name of the Emperor, I, Lazarus von Valencius, give you my word that I shall lead you out of this place. In united urge, the crowd surge, I imagine. The crowd all as one falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes awestruck and warm like sunlight. They offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor. You hear your name uttered over and over again, as they are. Sure. Execute the guys that are already dead. I guess I'll just kick the shit out of their corpses even more. Well, I guess we kept them just alive enough to execute them afterwards. Hell yeah. I did feel good to see them die again. What's this? Emperor's Executioner. Grants +5 Fellowship and +3 Resolve. Ooh! I can survey the den again. What does this do?
Where did Malice keep his trophies? They're mine now. It's everything. One of the resistant fighters points to a container filled to the brim with loot. It's everything we've found in this vile den. We've searched all that Slysino's secret caches and stashes. Obviously, the commissar is no longer in command. I do not wish to be disturbed any further. Is there a bed that I can sleep in? To restore my injuries? No. Okay.
Not a problem for me.
I'll do what I can. Juliet, how are you?
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor healing salves, or even our reconciliation, can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul, Elentark. Kruderak is lost, and the bud of truth never opened before me. What happened to my kinsmen? What happened to my world? And why did the Dark Cousin tell me less than he knew?
Those are good questions. I'd like to ask you some first. I want to know why you did it. Everything, from beginning to end.
You are asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Elentark? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Kruderak. After I glimpsed a piece of Kruderak in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood. Which is why I tried to find my Dark Cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed, and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching, and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you.
Yeah, you probably should have.
That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
We went through all that and you didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
I'm gonna have trouble trusting you again. Who are you? To repair the fragile shards of what was, one must plunge into the deep waters of fear. One must walk the paths of doubt and extinguish the raging fire of resentment. Are we strong enough for this? Well, you made the first step towards me, Elentark. I will reciprocate by making the second.
You came back from the dark, Elentark?
What happened to you after the
I
trial?
was meant to share your fate, Elentark. and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the Executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
You know about this place.
Camorra. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Asurion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Who rules here?
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vect sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Camorra's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantok.
What about cities other than Camorra?
There are no other cities, Elantok. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Okay, do you know how we can get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
Very well.
But
okay, no, gather your strength. Oh.
I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
Okay, I think the flow is bugged, basically. And that was the conversation I had with, if like I wasn't closer to her personally. This is the one that I get since I am closer to her personally. So I guess let's see it. I have been waiting for an explanation from you.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantok.
Here its usual... Lazarus, I... Here its usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. That may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wished to learn the truth about Krudaruk's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake, trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marjai? No, of course not.
I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them, but hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Alantak. It sighs awkwardly, avoiding your gaze. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread forever slipping from my grasp would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I'm sorry, Lazarus, and I wanted you to know that. Your faith in me, did I hear that right? Juliet looks you straight in the eye. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, He stammers at a loss for words. I already told you that I know nothing about the shard. That trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Krudarok, but your blood is. Juliet purses her thin lips. No, I will not condemn you in your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. I've always been honest with you, Juliet. You, however, lied to me from the start. Juliet lowers her head in shame. There is indisputable truth to your words. I should have realized sooner that you were worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive me my arrogance. I understand why you did that. And I forgive you. Juliet's eyes widen in surprise. I give you my word I will never betray your trust ever again. You've shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardships you had to endure because of me. And you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also... He pauses as if hesitant to continue. My soul is crushed, Alantak. The loss of Krudarok, the horrors of Pomora, the Drukhari's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now, and that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. You're unable to meditate. Can that happen? I've heard stories about Eldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness. And every story had a tragic ending. How are you going to regain your powers now? I do not know. I wish I could embrace you and give you comfort, but you cannot bear human touch. Juliet shudders and ponders your words for a long while as she battles silently with herself. But then she shakes her head. No, I cannot bear it, Alantak. But the fact that you remember this and respect my feelings means a great deal to me. I don't think I can help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you will be able to forget about the horrors of Komora, if only for a little while. That freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. You had to saying on Krudarok. In silence you can hear a heartbeat. The music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me. May it bring peace to us both. Okay. Oh, hey. And this little area down here is cleared out now. And it's still not traversable. Or rather... Yeah, no, the ladder still isn't working. And I guess... This is only an area used to have a conversation with Juliet. There's no, like, loot or other NPCs there. Okay. Pascal, how's you doing?
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
How are you feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Functional parameters restored to suboptimal levels. In token of mourning for the loss of true flesh, the pain receptor blocking systems have been disabled. Algetic stimulation engaged in integral catharsis mode.
Don't lose your morale. We're gonna make it.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations.
I must take my...
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
That's Hello Sage. Okay. I'm pacifying my cat, and also checked. I had like a bunch of Twitter notifications. Yes, there's some guys being like just simping for Niji Sanji management for some unknown reason. Abelard?
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
You haven't seen your departed wife again?
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
Any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
You know anything about this place?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind. It is possible the Xenos, Owlcat, could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens, and she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
I see. I must take my leave. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, but out of a desire to sleep and a desire... Both out of a desire to sleep and a desire not to see his surroundings even for a short time. Off his hide. Masar's head. Another radiant chest plate. Oh. How about that? You're the etch. Or not you're the etch, Adira. What the fuck is Adira doing here? Alright.
Well, it's time to get going. I guess I'll bring Indira with me. Let's see what happens. Let's see if she actually joins the party or she just fucking dies instantly. Maybe this will finally fix her weird bugginess. If so, then I'll have to go back in and talk to her, see what the deal is. No. She's just fucking dead. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Even though she survived. She definitely survived.
It's about time.
Oh, we've got quite the accumulation of fellas around here.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Ooh. Free shit.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
None shall stand in my
More
way.
free shit. We love free shit here. So good to have my homies back to make skill checks for me. Especially Pascal. Being able to
I
pick
won't
locks.
tolerate weakness.
Ooh, what's this? Thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you, her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue trader, I've been praying. Darkness surrounds us, and our ravaged hearts need to be as strong as ever. Are you distraught because of Vigesti's fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Argenta hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them, and I gave them hope, and he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters' amusement. They might have, in their final moments, they might have thought that I, too, had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. Failed those people, loyal and brave. That isn't all. Thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped us, helped me, cut through the schemes of Falzinos, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, just another part of the act. The vile monsters must have been cackling in glee as they observed my foolishness. Remain steadfast. You shall break free from this darkness. Thank you for your words of support, Rogue Trader. Argenta pauses, contemplating something. Shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotions. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. I do. You're a faithful ally. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawn closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. I will need strength for a true fight. To find such strength, I must clear my soul. Tell me, will you listen to my confession? Of course. I killed Theodora von Valancius. What? Juliet raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the change in mood around her. Yes, it was me. My two treacherous kin Voitvir, not the pirates. Me. I remember every last detail. How the ship was attacked, and I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her room? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorcerer's artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones we saw in the Reichhead system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I recognized the weapon of the archenemy in a single glance. I had seen objects like that before. On Salus Prime, the planet where I sought the sacred relic, where I nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Kara's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolter discharge destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But... I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship is merely the result of her and Voitfir feuding over their spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But in that same room there was the honorable arch-militant, devout servant of the Emperor, who was the reason I made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. You remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, rogue trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life, I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did so myself. Lady Theodora, Mort, fell at the hands of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the safety of the von Valancius bloodline when you were close. Now the very foundations on which the power of the rogue traders rests seems to have been violated. Avlod looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in her eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You kept the secret all this time. I did, and I despised myself for doing so. Sisters of Battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue, but instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the rogue trader. I hoped that people would think it was Voitfir or the pirates who killed her, and I was right. That lie, it burned in my throat. And here in this horrific reality away from Terra's light, I realized that I could keep my silence no longer. You at least regret doing what you did. Your hands would not be covered in the blood of innocents had you not acted on impulse. I regret the deaths of innocents every waking day. How could I avert my eyes from heresy? That goes against my very nature. I'm glad I have revealed the truth to you, rogue trader. This dishonesty was driving me out of my mind. I see. I'll have to think on that.
Victory awaits.
No, I'm gonna see if I can bust out.
Successful.
If I can retrieve Cassia by force. I don't really want to let her languish in the dungeons any longer than she has to.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh. Eldari Ranger Sight. Whereas Deadeye shot critical hits triggers expose weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. Oh. Hand of Offense. The wearer's melee attack damage is increased by +3 times psi rating. Jesus Christ. Incubus Clave. Just a strong weapon. And Xenospasm Grenade. Suffer from 20 to 40 piercing damage, a lot of armor pen. They don't dodge the grenade, they also suffer 30 mental damage. Oh wow. Okay. Let's see. Where is my staff? There we go. The staff now has a power level of 17.
The Emperor
Speaking of
sets
which,
my path.
We must act.
1, 2... 1 plus psi rating times PSYKER's staff power level. plus my sight rating is effectively 5, so that's 6 times 17. Okay, so that's a range of damage from 1 to 102. That's pretty fucking good. I guess let's bring some Emperor's Wrath to these bastards.
Follow my lead.
I'm gonna go back to the Anatomical Opera and threaten to kill that guy. Is this a good idea? Probably not. But I'm going to do it anyway. Or at least I'll see if I have the option to threaten him. I want to try and somehow get him to release Cassia early.
It's about time.
You. I'll speak to you about a member of my retinue. You tortured my tech priest Pascal. Why? I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments, my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits, directed throughout his algorithms, found the process enlightening. I see. Okay. Nope.
A new challenge for me?
Guess I'll have to earn his patronage first. So let's do it. I should probably take a quick break just to like get some more water, maybe grab like a quick snack. Yeah, I think I'll do that once this loads in. So I'll pause the game. I'll put us on the BRB screen. And I mean, yeah, I'll BRB. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. I'm back. I've got water. Had a little bit to eat. Let's kill some heretics and Xenos, eh?
I won't tolerate weakness.
This is... Nope.
Victory awaits.
Hey, background noise. Good to see you. Put OBS away. There we go. Portal, like... Get this away.
Follow my lead.
A little thick and feet. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, sure. We'll collect all. Yeah. Why not? Come on. There we go. Okay. Ooh, Thirsters of Woe and Exquisite Strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated coders of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper. The challengers, who have already survived one fight in the arena, will go up against fresh meat, provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Sky. Okay.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Okay. Portal to get the sniper. That's fine, I can just shoot him from... actually, he's probably far enough away that I can't. That's fine, I'll just let them come to me and the sniper won't be in range. Magenta will go here. Relief will go here. Abelard, as usual, may take the front. Perhaps maybe not quite as front as usual. Maybe we do still hold, like we pull back a little bit. Let them come to us just a little bit. Actually, that's gonna be the first one up. Gonna help us on this side, Pascal. All of this suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. Oh, really now? Oh my god, those are terrible odds. Well, that's fine.
Guided by faith.
Improve those odds. How do they look now? Still pretty bad. How about this? That's a lot better.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Bonk. Oh my fucking god. Fuck it. Just get out of there.
Ancestors.
You've got to be shitting me.
Time to redouble our efforts. Target well.
He fucking one-tapped your Liat. Christ.
purpose of Fisted Hit? Alright. God, its base damage is fucking nuts, too. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, that's gonna be fun to deal with.
It will be done.
Alright. Alright, buddy.
At your beck and call.
Ah,
It
fuck.
will be done.
Hold on, wait, no, I can still make this work.
My place is at the fort.
Nice. That's right, you can still knock it prone. It fucking worked, let's go! Let's go!
Victory is imminent.
Alright. Give some deflection. Thank fucking God. Ah yes, 3 to 104.
Suits my purposes.
That's the advantage. Fuck off. You die. Okay, you're not stunned. You are. Excellent. Take that. God, a 10%. God. This is rough.
Not a problem for me. Nothing
Iron
I
Arm,
can't do.
invigorate myself, and give everybody in the party but Avalar momentum. Oh, and Argenta, kill. Pray. Bonk.
This is why I was chosen.
We got. Did I use the wrong attack? No, she used the overcharge. Just got an action refunded for some reason. Okay, I mean, sure. Why not?
Faith
Claim the
without
bounty.
deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Do I? Yeah, I do.
I don't have time
No
for
line of
this.
sight. Damn. Pascal, I've got some fucking ingenious plans here. That way, do that. That's 7 actions, or 7 AP, Jesus Christ. That'd be... This would be a total of 5, so then I have 2 more, so I could do... Analyze enemies and expose weakness.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Bonk. I keep on fucking forgetting that he has unlimited attacks, so it can just... God.
The only side of the equation, your life is a negligible variable. Running binary override.
Send it back to the guy who gave it to you. That totally makes sense. Okay, anyway.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Hey, buddy! Funny to run into you here. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Request approved. I venerate you, machine.
I should have just thrown a bunch of attacks on him.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Let's see. Fuck it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Okay, Adelaide. First things first. Kick his
Control
nuts.
back and forth.
Nah, dumbass.
It will be done. An exemplary strike. At your beck and
Could
call.
have done that first, but you know.
Indeed.
And then endure. Love that I can just kick these fucking snakes in the nuts and knock them over.
You'll regret.
Oh my god, he's blind. What are you doing that? Alright, well, this is fine. This is totally fine. Fuck it, we ball.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Your heart out for this.
Well, goddamn. Oh, I have a lot higher resolve now. I forgot about that. Speaking of resolve,
Suits my purposes.
I'll do this. And
Nothing I can't do.
give myself an invigoration.
And make Abelard strong. God, and now I have a bunch more actions that I don't know how to use. Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have a funky plan.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yoink. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
You got this, Argenta. Let's go! Let's go! You're the best. Even if you killed my, perhaps, very heretical aunt. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what Theodora was to me, specifically. Anyway. Neither here nor there. Oh, those boots are so good. That's so worth it. Fix yourself first, and then just kill.
Request denied. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
First
The
strike.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
And study. And it's time to die. You've got... god damn it. Fuck, I haven't dealt with the sniper. Fuck. Forgot about that.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Pray that one.
I will not.
Oh, actually...
The enemies of the Emperor
Actually-
will be undone.
Shit. That's fine.
That
Right.
is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, that's not fine. He missed, let's go!
I will do my best. Dominance, I see. At your beck and call. Ah, an exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. No
Abelard,
matter the cost.
you're still you,
Someone
buddy.
else can do this.
I don't know why you're even worried about it.
Tried and
Hidden
tested
that portal.
tactics are the best ones.
I will tear your heart out for this.
At your back and reduced to dust.
Yonk.
I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Anyway. Ha! Got him. And I...
All too. You don't stand a chance.
Avis runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. Bloodstained proselyte. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt your Maris will change her mind, and Sinisthoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Mutters like grips his blade just with such strength that you can hear the scraping of his gauntlets against the handles. You will answer for everything you have wrought.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy. The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Okay. Juliet needs to have just like full cover. God, the game didn't even let me equip new fucking med packs. I guess Benta here, Abelard here, Skull here, and we'll just see what happens. I just need... You've got to be fucking shitting me.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet.
Woe to you.
Yeah.
If it serves your cause.
Guys, study him.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Fucking Christ.
My frail organics require this. Advancing.
Pascal have... Oh, right. Medkit. I'm just a little silly. Just a silly little guy.
You will pay for this in blood.
Oh boy. I should have... Whatever.
Computation fails.
Nice. Okay, first things first. You're Yet.
Follow my lead.
Thank you.
Wonder me.
Let's
Fuck it.
patch you up.
You have offered me another chance.
Champion. Torturer. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it, we ball.
A tactically sound approach.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, right?
For von Valencia. Indeed. It will be done.
You call this a strike?
One fewer target.
Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Abyss. You're named, so you're next. Hey, can I kick you prone?
You're
Dumbass. Oh, get fucked. Get absolutely shit on.
Suits my purposes.
Or I'm thinking the good old stun treatment. Those actually sound quite nice. Alright, yeah.
Let's
Do
see
it.
how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do.
to you.
Alright. You're stunned. You're stunned. Okay, they're all stunned. Perfect. I'm gonna throw
Already done.
the blind onto you. And it failed the test. Let's go! So that's sensory deprived. I'm gonna
Suits my
heal
purposes.
myself. And give your Liat
Nothing
an
I
extra turn.
can't do.
That is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Bonk.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot.
You call this a strike?
Integrity barrier.
Well, Pascal's still alive. Oh god, he's gonna bleed out. I don't have a way to stop it. I forgot to equip med packs in here yet. That's a shame. One at a time.
If it serves your cause. Stop trying, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
But
If it serves your cause.
alright, time to die, buddy.
I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
In her sights.
Pain and
You cannot change this path.
Fuck.
victory is imminent.
You will pay for this in blood.
I got too confident. I got too confident.
I will do my duty.
Ah, I got a plan.
Indeed.
Damn.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Hated foe.
Not a
I come
problem
to die.
for me.
You call this a strike?
Hmm.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Building of valleys has
Their
been
identity
lost.
has been exposed.
One.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Win the bounty. Motherfucker.
If it serves your cause. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Nine. 46 to 58. I'm less worried about that guy though. Curiosity. Would that be able to reach? Good. How fortunate.
All too easy. Give them standard shots.
Champion is not stunned. Impressive.
Not a problem for me.
Give him that sensory deprivation. And heal up your react, because you may need it.
I move swiftly to strike.
Fine, this is fine.
I understand your intent.
There are a bit more pressing matters at the moment.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I should have put down a trap on her, but
This
this
tedium
is
is
fine.
beneath me. If I must.
Woe to you!
Crap. Nice.
High momentum.
Nine. I know what I'm about. I'm about to shatter a couple brains. Eh, eh, eh.
Suits my purposes. Absolutely
Here yet.
not.
Let's finish them off.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
God damn it, Idiot. Let's try that again.
Here and cut.
100 damage. Very cool. The finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Tell the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, monkey, and tell Pervantius that he will pay for this insult. Hey Marjai. You're a funny little guy. X-Rifle. Here's a target with a viral toxin for 3 rounds. The enemy fails a toughness resistance test. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm just... More of the mill stuff. Well, more run-of-the-mill stuff. Gain pleasure enhance the owner's reflexes. This sword hits a bleeding enemy, it removes bleeding and inflicts toxin of the same power. The wielder gains plus 5 times target's bleeding power, % dodge until the next turn. Let's see. Just standard capital light venom blades, yeah.
It's about time.
Alright.
We shall prevail.
Well, I can heal Ilyet.
Nothing I can't do.
The rest will require medkits. So...
What is it?
You as well.
I'm listening. Integrity factor increased.
The healing
Abelard.
is much appreciated.
Is it Abelard?
Initiating bioreformation protocol.
Careful.
Flesh is weak.
There we go.
Knowledge
The healing is much appreciated.
Injuries will not slow me.
There we go. Okay, well. A little wild, but we managed it. Oh, the sanctified staff. Right. Right, because I'm perplexed right now. I guess I do fellowship. So that I can, you know, be a good face again.
Direct damage. Well, not to create the rail, right. So take the damage. Right. Skip threat. Right. Right. Probably Strange Vitality. I'm curious if it'll stack. Yeah, strength, I suppose. Really do need to rebuild Abelard and Argenta both. Yeah, fuck it. The dueling master now. Argenta. Tempting. Half the character's level rounded up. Guess I'll give her nimble. Just make her even harder to hit. Pascal. Ooh. Honestly, this is what I should have gotten for myself. Although I like the Voidborn's Be Smart, where it gives it to your abilities. I just wish I could get both, so I could apply intelligence to all my fellowship stuff. Okay, let's just do It Will Not Die. Just make him an absolute tank. Yurliet. Oh god. I always struggle to figure out what to give Yurliet when I level up. Ah! I can give her advanced skill Lord Xenos so that she stops failing those checks. Actually, what is my Lord Xenos now? 90? Yeah. Yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, but I'll get shit off their bodies. Which is a blaster. Interesting. And a Deadshot Splinter Rifle. Rate of fire of 6. God damn. Has Deadeye Shot. Deadeye Shot deals additional damage equal to wielder's bonus plus the target's toxin. Alright. Cat's just staring at me. She wants dinner early, but it's her dinner time soon. I'll feed her in a little bit, but not just yet. She used to be a little bit pudgy before I started looking into like her diet and how to make sure that she's at her healthiest and stuff.
None shall stand in my
now,
way.
This bastard flesh crafter.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Ooh. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the Dark City. Oh. Look at this hunt. Bloody remains of the carrying hand, scalpel, and narrow-edged tentacle of homunculus overhead. Rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the Dark City. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. Fly is to hunt. But everyone mid-air hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gerthiot, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. My homunculus-modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telltale. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of blood of blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. But I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, tempered uppercast cub, who is fed and equipped to the best of what their race can offer. Certainly arrived to the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life, the strongest, and leaves the sweetest deathests. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act! The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, with the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence among the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake! Unleash a new fan of crystalline shards. Flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. Prey should have run away, not giving me more chances to cripple it. Prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I still will not let her escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. Her?
The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. Flees down the prey flees down the most predictable and straightforward route, hoping that its strength does not abandon it. Nice. Perhaps the body of my prey was modified, or it simply abounds with vigor. Even the heavy wounds I inflicted by the first salvo cannot slow it down. Amid a frustrated shriek as I watched the path of my projectiles follow the prey without reaching its flesh. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by popping into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey slips away with much skill, as if it had lived here its entire life. How do these look so different? The prey, seeking to slow me down, the prey has turned the uninvolved against me. Ooh, barely. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies, I'm only going after the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire and, after making a sharp ascent, take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn into bloody mist. Luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shots knocks me off my feet. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my shard carbine. I was cast down in unforgivable insults. Conclusion is drawing closer. What the fuck is this? What is this, like, just increasing difficulty? Like, minus 80. Jesus H. Christ. I'd have to be min-maxing so fucking hard to have decent odds on any of these. Okay, I guess I'll go with the logic. As I turn around the corner, I triumphantly realize that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I'd received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt was contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It could slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But when I see the prey, I fail to notice any traces of it. Could the prey be so strong? Its body has overcome my deadly battle toxin. The prey, 7% lunges at me first. I realize too late that it is not desperation but full determination behind it. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. Not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it benefits it, not me. With my wings folded, I give an impulse to the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I am airborne again. I am flying. The fight will be on my turn. On my terms. Everything will be over in moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I grasp one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that would ultimately determine the winner. The embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell into the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey... allows me closer, enveloping me. Actually, these numbers don't make sense. $50, 45 plus difficulty modifier of 50, but this is a difficulty modifier of 15. The prey brink on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Strength test succeeded. Powerful blows crushed the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness had served me right during the flight, betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body getting softer as a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. Pistoling projectile whistles within a hair's breadth of its face. Crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. How would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Hikaros the witch? About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, bloodstained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Teravantius? Who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail is escaping it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for the one who earned the status of the apex hunter of Komora, through torturous alterations of the flesh, and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komora ended just as abruptly as it had erupted. Such is the life among the spires. Ow. Oh well, anyway. Let's see.
A new challenge for me.
Oh, I can loot. I can loot this bastard. Purges adrenal glands. I've gotten a whole lot of strange objects. It's almost like... I wonder if I can pay with these. Or if I can get them installed into me. I guess I'll have to find out. Well, sucks to suck.
Victory awaits!
Indeed, victory awaits. More importantly, my wife Cassia awaits.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, there was nothing to find along the way. Okay, let's see what awaits me inside this time. Interesting writing idea of like telling the story from the perspective of the assailant. And then I thought that it was basically just, you know, a scripted loss where, you know, the difficulty kept on ratcheting up, but it seemed like it was basically the difficulty kept on scaling, but every succeeding check meant that the final difficulty, or the difficulty of the final check was not as painful.
None shall stand in my way.
No. Ulfar, got anything new to say? No. Teravantius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities, then destroys the rest. I've done what you wanted. The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired, not to this extent! The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City to not realize this. I don't care about Keycross. You promised to help me get out of here. Hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, Monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more away with me, and each of these specimens is far more valuable than you. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Alantak, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. But why do they want me dead? You humiliated them, Monkey. Hikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Ikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. Oh, wonderful. So, what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reading Tempest. The witches won't dare settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Ikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. Homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily, I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. This is all your fault. It was your idea. Homunculus thinks for a moment, snapping at his mandibles. No, it must be your fault. My scheme was brilliant, but you ruined it. A defective specimen. Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to put you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Ikaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I'd be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not leave such impertinence unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Ikaros' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You'll find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may have them. Some may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. I require your aid. Arches an eyebrow. You forget yourself, specimen. Go serve my will, and if I ever decide to show you a favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. I see. It appears that you are of no use to me whatsoever. Tell me more about your craft. I'm not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but it increases your motivation to serve. Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Doubt is for the weak. Suits my purposes.
I can't fucking kill him? Why can't I fucking kill him? This is bullshit.
A new challenge for me?
Fuck this guy. I want to kill him. Let me fucking kill him. Let me kill him.
It's about time.
Alright, what's this? Oh, Cassia, my beloved. At last I feel something. The horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. There are so many of you at once. Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Why with you? Stop storming my thoughts! Cassia clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. Lazarus, I cannot control it. Powers flowing through Cassia's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You survived being exposed to the Navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Yet desperately clutches the spirit stone on her chest. Alantak, hurry! She who thirsts is looking through the 3 eyes of this monkey, looking at us! Cassia, the worst part is over. I'm taking you away from this place. Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valancius's face when you first met her. What makes you think you can even save yourself from this place, Lord Captain? An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and a will that is not your own. The crushing wave is about to consume you. Willpower test succeeded. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. This is not the first time you've had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assaulting your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push those thoughts away. As though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassia's feelings dissipate before they can latch on to you. No, never. For all those years, fear and loneliness were all you knew. Not anymore. Don't you dare wish death upon yourself. When I am with you, I will strive to alleviate your every sorrow. Do not speak of such things, do you hear me? Cassia digs her sharp nails into her head, and rivulets of blood turn her hair from white to crimson. I could have killed you when we first met. I could have unwittingly robbed you of reason on your ship. It was my fault you were attacked in your own palace. And now... Her eyes are brimming with red tears as she looks at you with passion and tenderness. Not endanger you any longer, Lazarus. I will not let you suffer. Cassia concentrates, determined to bring her powers under control, until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering, it swallows the colors, it chews and consumes. When despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in that darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold, and colorless. And that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black, and I'm going balmy, Lazarus. Thought I could harness this power, but now we must end this, for my sake, for your own. And for that of all that we have shared. If you do this, I shan't object at all. Cassia closes her eyes, unable to bring herself to meet your gaze. Her tremors subside for a brief moment like a resigned victim going still in anticipation of the executioner's axe. Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run. Quickly, now! I will hold her and kiss her. Don't even think of leaving me, Cassia. I won't let you go. Cassia freezes, startled by your touch, and your lips join together in a bittersweet kiss that tastes of blood and tears. You see terror in her wide-open eyes, but then her body relaxes, and her eyes close along with her navigator's eye. She reciprocates slowly, uncertainly, gently. Peace no more. Cannot breathe. Terror may faint. I will hold her closer. I fear that if I were to let you go, you might want to disappear again. No, I shan't leave. I promise. Cassia is not trembling anymore. Instead, she clings to your chest and rests her head on your shoulder. You can feel her heart pounding in a measured, sweet, and calm rhythm. Oh, Lazarus. Taking an awkward step back, Cassia gingerly covers her third eye, as if afraid that she might unleash her soul's tempestuous powers upon you once more. You risked your life to save me. For a rogue traitor, the ruler of a great dynasty, it was utter lunacy. It was irresponsible. Cassia's brow furrows indignantly, but her eyes are full of pain and despair. Your protectorate, your billions of subjects, they could have lost their sovereign in the blink of an eye, yet you... What were you even thinking? Thinking about a future where we are together. What could you possibly see in someone like me? Cassia's voice is almost a whisper. He looks away. I'll kiss her again. Words fail me as I seek to express my feelings. Let my actions speak for me. Please stop, she exclaims, gently covering her mouth with a hand. My lips are sore from the wounds. I can feel your heart in your actions, I do, but for now, please, let us enjoy a moment of respite. He caresses your cheek and then steps away, abashed. Hell yeah. Alright, Adira, get the fuck out of my party. Cassia, my beloved. Cassia, my beloved. I don't have any. So, open to the warp it is. Actually, I guess I could just give her an actual, normal, regular talent. Wait, hold on. Realized I'm actually doing the... Wait. Okay, yeah. Doesn't really need toughness. She uses willpower instead. I guess I can increase her fellowship, or... Well, I guess she uses her fellowship for officer abilities. Then we'll give her base skill awareness so that we can get her advanced skill awareness so that she can double roll in the future. Okay. Now.
Data meditation is terminated.
You.
Back
Unfuck
into
my
the fray.
words. Thank you. Let's check the formation. Alright. Yeah.
Victory awaits.
Onward we go. Tarantius the Archmachinator, for what you have done to my friends, I will kill you. Huh? What the fuck was that? Oh, also I need to gear up Cassia before I forget.
If only that were possible.
My persuasion 130. Good God. Sure. And then for your armor, I think there was one that was like particularly suited to her, but I'm gonna have to look around for it now. Base armor property, plus awareness over 10% dodge, so that'd give her plus 12% dodge. Do I have a... Parry. Melee attacks. Okay, Force of Carapace. So far it's looking like a no. Bruce Blackness, no. I don't know how to get more part machine ranks for Pascal. I'd like to get him more, but it doesn't seem to be a thing I can do. I'm trying to think about actually the comparison here. Logic over 10% armor. Yeah, no. Right, I was giving Cassia armor. Yeah, I'll give her the head after Carapace. Just double check to make sure that there's nothing better. Yeah, okay. For her weapons, there's the Staff of Huskasini, and then there's the Bloodhound Staff. There we go. Beautiful. And swap them around like that. I keep on closing it as if I'm done. I'm not done. God damn. Let's see. I'll give her... Oh, that's the wrong one. Most of willpower, 60% damage, psychic and navigator powers. I could give her that, or I could give her the coordinator oracle. It would boost her awareness up significantly. And then... And again, there's that, oh gosh, where is it? The Auspex. Then... There's the Expeditionary Footwear, right. Using Navigator Power grants her a bunch of dodge until the end of the round, and it stacks. Oops. I don't know why I'm bothering looking over those again. Attack use, don't care. Recoil, no. Melee attacks, nope. No. Stalker gloves, no. Okay, she just... There are no gloves that really suit her. Okay, that's fine. There's Rosary. Oh, I have those, these Chartist's pendants that, let her use her fellowship, for Lore Imperium instead of intelligence. That's right, that's how I got her, such a good Lore Imperium check. And then... What was it? Theodore's Rosary, right? Yep. And then she needs a cape. Once she has the cape, she's all good to go. I don't know if it's worth it. I've managed to persuade. Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty good for her, and it's also thematically fitting. Considering she's extremely noble-born. Check the last ones. Okay, yeah. Where is the Inquisitor ring? Oh, there it is. So I could, if I wanted to, give her a persuasion of 146. But no. Ah, son of a bitch. I took off the wrong thing. Here we go. If I were to do this, all my skills would go down by 10. Except for my persuasion, which would go up by 15. Yeah, it's just not necessary. I like having the extra lore warp. Actually, I don't know if the warp's so low comparatively. Might have to put more points into lore warp in the future. That's a later problem. For now, I leveled up Cassia and re-geared her, so we'll pop a quick save. And I'm gonna go talk to this guy.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Why is there no kill him option? I want to kill him. Hey, Ulthor. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll activate the switch.
Follow my lead.
Yeah.
A new challenge for me?
Ooh, Stinger Ring. Fire a single Stinger pod shot that deals 12 to 21 damage and has 100% armor pen. Target must pass a toughness resistance test or become stunned for 1 round. Only usable once per combat. Okay. Ossificator grants plus 30% armor and inflicts a minus 20% penalty to agility for 2 rounds. Provocative Emitter. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. And Spiked Boots. At the start of the combat, the wearer inflicts bleeding 5 on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding 3 on all hit creatures. This area melee attack also deals plus 5 times wearer's bleeding level, % additional damage. So the wearer is bleeding at 5, then it inflicts 25% additional damage. Okay, no, that's respectable. I don't know if I'm going to use that on anyone. I think everybody is fully loaded up on all of their stuff. Yeah. God, I'm still perplexed.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Well,
look no further.
oh fuck. Tell me more about yourself.
I am a wolf.
Why does he keep you in the cage?
For his own
He's planning to escape, yeah?
escape. That
Brothers,
butcher.
no? Get here. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
I guess he doesn't want to leave. Okay. That's weird, but sure. If that's your wish. Now's probably a good time to go feed my cat. Once this loads up, we'll pause the game. Oh! You have insulted the cult of the Fatal Thirst, outsider.
Take a
Insulted.
knee
Oh.
and bow before me.
Right. Okay. I guess we'll start off with this combat in like a minute after I feed my cat. All right, Sage, it's dinner time. Come on, it's dinner time. Come on. All right, come on. Alrighty, it is killing time. Whoa. Shit. Okay. Cassia, you are best girl. You are also really fucking hard to hit. I need you to believe in yourself more than you ever have in your entire life. Believe in yourself like I believe in you. Alright, let's go. This is acceptable.
Worse.
Oh, that's no good. Oh, this is no good.
Impossible.
Son of a bitch.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Enter offhand. 5 versus 30 to 45.
I approach the designated position. You cannot force me, Owlcat.
Delete.
Hear you moving, no more.
Okay, who are the actual threats here? Hoplite Ranger is going to be a problem. And of course the big guy's going to be a problem. Okay.
This tedium is beneath
I'm going to
me.
do prey on
If it
the
serves
Ranger.
your cause.
On the bird test. And on... I guess she already... Okay. Oh, right. Let's pull the bold. Set up a trap.
If I must.
And let's do the wild hunt.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle. Ancestors guide me. I'll return the pain tenfold.
Will you? Sure. You sure about that?
If it serves your cause.
Damn it. Damn it.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, Cassia, my beloved. You need only believe.
Across my gaze.
And believe
I
even
am a
harder.
navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
These rookie flashes are choking me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I just need Pascal to live a little bit longer. I just need him to survive this one point of bleed. Let's say how strong the bleed effect is. God damn it. Okay.
Injury
Well,
is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
fuck off. Let's see. I say hypothetically, I want to do that. Okay. Sure what that provoked from them, but sure.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now, could do that. Or I could do.
I refuse.
Oh, right. Right, that's what I was doing. Yeah, fuck it, we bolt. Prey on you, prey
Doubt
on
is for the
you.
weak. I'll do it.
Bold.
As the
Piercing
Emperor
shot.
commands, I act.
Alright,
Faith without
bop.
is a prayer. I'll do it.
I've suffered worse.
I don't care, Abelard. Kill yourself before you do anything else.
My blade is at the fore. Grey hair? Sure hair. I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Nice. You're the best, Abelard. Love you. Don't actually need anybody to move. Just give them deflection. Actually, you could split people up a little bit. There yet. You're good where you are. Argenta, make an advance that way.
You
Oh
will
my
pay
God.
an even greater price.
This tedium has been
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Armor, you say? Which one's up soonest? This one.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause,
You will pay for this in blood.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. An unworthy soul.
Help me, Lord Captain.
fields are always drowned in scarlet.
I'll show you the real pain.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Advantage.
around.
Deliver us. Submit.
Y'all.
Silent grace, at least.
Yeah, finish them all.
Paint your death in colors.
I will not submit.
Nocturne of Oblivion. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next, to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? Huh? What's this? Sudden pain grips your skull and your vision clouds over, but as soon as you resurface, a dramatic scene appears before you. The streets of the Dark City are teeming with hundreds of colors, from grimy gray shades to extravagantly bold hues. First they blend together in your vision, but soon you're able to distinguish their sources. People, Xenos, animals, you, and of course the Harlequin standing in front of you. Xenos' colors are like those of a broken kaleidoscope. Your eyes water at the mere attempt to pick any one thing out. Your head is splitting more than ever. Yet despite this, you are subconsciously aware that the dark lilac cloud surrounding the slender figure causes unspeakable danger. And the bright sparkles of silver indicate that this danger, at least for now, is directed... Ooh. At least for now is directed at you. When you avert your gaze and slowly exhale, the vision falls away as if it were never there. The Harlequin observes you with interest, his silence speaking volumes. Lazarus, your colors! What have you done to him, Xenos? Cassia lifts her chin and the third eye on her forehead flutters threateningly behind the eyelid. The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Child's veiled paths and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see, the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past's creaking waltz will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is for now tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. You've helped me more than once already. I'm listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. We stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So, Kikaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. Cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? Harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret, known only to the two of you. Ah yes, he vanishes. Interesting. When I got knocked down, it seems like I lost... What's this? Oh. Okay.
I'm always ready.
Let's go.
Ah, thank you. Now, where were we?
We function as one.
So, I
must act. Already
I'll
done.
heal your Lieta and Adelar.
All too easy.
It's a bit odd that both of my buffs have disappeared.
I
Thought there's like a way
of
to
idleness. Let's
reactivate them or
move.
something. Or if they were temporary. I don't know. Loink.
Victory awaits.
Pick the stuff. Might as well.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I wonder. No. Okay. Features. Counts? Where is it? Okay, I see. So, did the game just yoink my like Emperor's? I had like Emperor's Light or something. I don't know. Maybe those were just like temporary buffs while I was, you know, going through it and alone. Or maybe the Emperor revoked them when I forgave Juliet. I don't know. Rack and the homunculus' minion are standing in the same place. Like in the same physical place.
A new challenge for me?
Well, I mean, I could check again, but I don't really want to bother. Let's hit him. Oh. An unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus' servants, bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master Tervantius sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Keycross on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Keycross is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats Cervantius' words remind you of the way servitors communicate. So we've been I think I've I reconnected now. Should be good. So, you go to your master now.
Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. I will say nothing and turn away from the monster. Alrighty. To the arena. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Camorra itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Sir Leal the Exile, the succubus dethroned. Sir Leal was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. Then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Sir Leal, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. She wandered over the webway's savage wilds, and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legends, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill!
The Emperor is with us!
Mission quest failed. Oh, the Fury in Chains. Yeah, I couldn't convince him to join the squad. I don't know. Guess should I have maybe gone to get him? Should I go back? I should probably go back, huh? I feel like I should try one more time to just see if I can somehow convince him to come with me. I'll try one more time. May not work, but I'll try. And we'll see if I can charm him into my crew. And so it would be cool to have a Space Marine in the crew. I'd like to see what
None shall
his
stand
whole
in my
deal
way.
is. But I guess we'll just have to see if he's willing. It seems like the game is also kind of just... I mean, and this happens with Owlcat's games because, again, they do them in betas. There's a lot of playtesting for the first part of the game, and then for the later parts of the game, like chapters 3 onward, or whatever, however it's divided up. Eventually, it starts getting a little shaky in terms of game stability. I'm guessing that I probably just didn't say the right things to Mr. Spaceman. And now I just don't have a way to get to my crew. Where are you? Be here. Yep. Tell me about your brother.
Butcher sent you to spy for his own safety.
Must have planned to escape. Really?
I'll lay claim
There's
to
no
the
way
stars.
to open his cage. Blah, 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 blah. No, we will speak no more of this.
there any other, like a
I won't
switch,
tolerate
a
weakness.
release, a way to get him out? Is this a known bug? Ulfar Cage. Don't talk to him until after you've analyzed all the body parts. Hmm. Alright, I'll see.
Follow my lead.
I'll see if since I haven't traded him any body parts, I need to pay for it. Mouse's hide. Be quickly. Oh yes! Okay, yeah! I'd like to take the Space Marine you keep in a cage. Tervantius remains silent for a long moment. The limbs behind him click ominously. The monkey male with an altered genetic structure has such phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. Losing this final specimen would be an undesirable outcome. Denied. Surely the loss of some monkey could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as means of pacification, and you can take his armor, as I found it entirely unintriguing. Hands me a bone key. I'm willing to pay more. Don't kill your enemies. I want equipment. Okay. Some injectors. Free runner boots. Immune to slowed and immobilized. Okay, extra skeleton. Plus 5 strength, plus 5 toughness. Black Haze Venom Blade. Target suffering from toxin. Apply the toxin effect with the same power to all enemies within a 2-cell radius of the target. And Glimmer Steel Blade. Inflicts bleeding 4 if the target fails a toughness resistance test. Sure. Alright.
Victory awaits!
Hey, Ulfar. Red-haired giant does not stop singing under his breath and does not seem to notice you, intent as he is on his bloody repast. I need your help. The prisoner looks at you unexpectedly. Looks at you expectantly without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly. I managed to pull it, okay. As if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning. I will recite the warrior's litany. Even a heretic or a non-human can whet a profane blade in the blood of enemies, but a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty, and it is a blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my full skin. What did you say your name was?
Lazarus von Valentius, rogue trader. He starts at level 20. Jesus. Who the fuck would I even kick out of my party for this guy? I think the only person he could replace would be Argenta. What are you? Yep, Space Marine. Yeah, you got Astartes Bolter. It's a big boy. Armor.
It's about time.
I don't want to pay for it. Creations. Ooh! Ours goes percent. Collector sets activate, or their allied perform a heroic act or a desperate measure. Prey scanner. Inflicts the prey status on the enemy with the highest number of wounds without spending a charge of Hunt Down the Prey and grants a double Hunt Down the Prey bonus for killing it. Ooh, okay. Ghost's Injector. Pacificator, Wraithbone Grenade. Okay. Thanks.
None shall stand.
He said he was going to
way.
give me Ulfar's power armor, so, so where is it, though?
A new challenge for me?
Oh, there we go. Wolf skin? God damn. Wolf pelt cloak plus 10% armor as long as the wearer has performed both melee and ranged attacks this turn. Every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller than the wearer suffers a +1 stack of perplexed stacks. And Astartes bolt pistol. Okay, cool. You put on your armor. That's more like it. Kill the target wielder resource +1 AP and can make an additional attack with the knife. Most warriors prefer swords. Okay, yeah. And there's your bolt pistol. There's your wolf pelt cloak. Let's see. What do you put on you? You don't have a psi rating. Your skills. Athletics. Carouse. Not much. You just don't really have a lot of skills. That's fine. That's fine. That's like I give him the Blessed Bolter casing. Or the Grace of the Oblivious would work. Oh. Ooh. Gotta give him that combat manipulator. Bayonet. And then the combat manipulator, and then let's check what else he could have. The wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. Okay.
Either that or the Blessed Bolter casing. What's this? Actually, I suppose the Blessed Bolter casing would make sense to put on him. Alright. Time to give him 14 levels of Arch Militant. Okay, what does he have already? Martial Art. Targets of kick must pass a toughness resistance test with -0 penalty or fall prone for 1 round. Okay, that's good. I like that. Steady superiority. Additional attack each turn. Right. Forget about that. I always forget about that. Okay. And what's this? Ballistic skill. Okay. I'll give him... Open attacks cost maximum action point. Heavy Gunner. I can use the Heavy Bolter. Is actually what? Hold on. That counts as a heavy weapon. Is this a heavy weapon? No. There's that. Actually, oh, what are his convictions? Oh no, that's me. He is actually Dogmatic 3. Oh shit. Okay. I quite like that. And let's see. I'm gonna check to see what like indicator there is for a heavy weapon. Strength 55. So I think they just have. Okay, so this is the Astartes Bolter is a heavy weapon, I think. Let's check. Doesn't say, but the fact that it has a strength rating makes me think that it may well... gosh, what am I trying to say? Interesting, he can actually use the bracers, but not in any of the blows. Which I guess makes sense. Keeps on singing its siren song to me to put on my main man. Alright, well, you know what? I have enough things that if he needs to... if he wastes a talent on, like, some heavy weapons thing, it's not the end of the world. Or origin talents. Tenacity. Combat on a death. World character is suffering from a stun, blinded, or immobilized condition. This condition is coordinated instead to gain 20% temporary wounds to their maximum wounds. Ooh. Back to my scars. Take 7 less damage from flame, toxic, and bleed. Every injury increases the death world character's agility and willpower by 5. Trauma counts as 3 injuries. Okay. Active hammers and las weapons. Brutal hunter. Critical hit chains against targets with the bleeding effect. Less their maximums. Okay. I do actually quite like the tenacity talent. And I'll give him some toughness. Okay, now for all of his options. Wildfire. Not trying hard to detect them. This turn will grant attack versatility even if the attack is. Right. And there's cautious or confident approach. Let's do wildfire, right? Let's ball out. I guess give him bolt weapon expert, since he seems like he uses a lot of those. For skills. I guess I need him to be good at demolition. Yeah. Okay. The gunner. Huh. This doesn't say a minimum, actually, now that I look at it. Presumably it has one, but... let's see. I'll give him some ballistic skill. Where's the like heavy weapon focus? Already has that, right? Huh. Oh, because it's a common talent, so it has to be commonly available. I see. Okay, and that's an Archimilitant talent as well. Will not die. He already has it. Okay, I see. We'll give him base skill demolition. And then okay, I'll get that soon. First, where's the like heavy weapon mastery? It should be available since he's an Archimilitant. Unless that's not afforded to Archimilitants for some good reason. Where's focal point? Yes. Check this turn plus minus 1 AP, -1, vice versa does not stack. Adaptability. That's actually quite tempting. I'll take always ready. Give more demolithin. Demolithin? Oh my goodness. Give him some weapon skill. What is this effect? Attack grants a stacking plus 2 bonus to critical hit chance. Spend all hit points. Additionally, each grants a stacking plus 5% bonus to dodge for 1 round. I guess carouse. Broad expertise. Will just be a good buff to both of his things. And I don't think it seems like that heavy weapons expertise, whatever it is it? No. Right, because he needs that. I see. Okay. Now these are. Is that a? Where are these common talents again? Yeah, that's okay. That's cringe. Heavy weapon proficiency. Weapon skill. Wait. Skill. Okay. And I get another common talent here. Okay. That's when we get overpower. Parry for every stack. Or attack reduction and parry reduction. Or reckless rush. Dependable. Wait, do cautious approach and confident approach spend stacks? Oh, I see. It just changes bonuses from versatility. What does versatility usually do again? As a ballistic skill for every stack. Okay, that's right. It is quite tempting. Right. 90% does not stack. Okay. Survivor. Temporary wounds equal to 10% of your experience max wounds. Okay. Imagine at the start of return. Okay. Calm and steady. Keeps half of the usual bonuses from versatility. Ooh. Okay, I like that. I like the sound of that. I guess more weapon skill? Or more strength, or more toughness. Or more perception. Give them a little bit of perception. Let's do a little bit of do a little bit of a wild card sometimes. We can yeah, as a treat. Let's see. We're gonna have to get rid of. Probably have to get rid of Abelard from my party in order to have this guy in, honestly, now that I think about it more. Keep that in mind. Reduced. Reflection reduced. Let's
damage. Okay, I see. Resistance tests from the source of the... Right. Oh! Discipline, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit. Okay, I guess more weapon skill, yeah, fuck it. And... more strength. And a common talent. Huh? Where did athletics go? Where did athletics go though? Wait, hold on. What the fuck was that? It just disappeared. Oh my god. I guess we can carouse instead. Talents. Alright. I'll get rid of those. Weapon proficiency. Instead, I give him base skill athletics, and then I take advanced skill athletics, so that he can eventually replace Abelard. Eventually. Now that Abelard does kind of smoke him.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. Where's his armor? Oh, he's wearing it. It just hasn't rendered yet. I guess we'll see later. It took me like 20 minutes to level him up. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Alright. That's the portal to the arena. Well, it turns out we actually can get Opar. I did not soft lock myself, which is nice. Yeah, I guess it's kill shit. Go to your master now. Kill someone, get the pieces, make yourself stronger. The people you kill aren't exactly worth saving, so I don't really care. Sounds like somebody else's problem. Ah, shit, I forgot to put an item on here yet. Oh well. We've already been through this. Oh, holy shit, I didn't realize he was, like, fucking Jumbo.
It makes sense, I guess. Just goddamn. Also, for our default group order. Okay, Ulfar. He'll, I guess, take cover behind those cages. Oh, it's funny how big he is. I like it. I'll go there. No, I can go out and be open. 30X will post up over there. Canacia will be joining me up towards the front, as will Abelard. Alright, it's killing time. Nice, good parry. Oh boy. Good, parry. Okay, thank God. Let's say hypothetically she went here. That reached the cross. No, it would not. Well, no, that wouldn't reach. Well, ooh, okay, that'd reach. Bucket evolve. Does he have blood? She does have a bloodhound staff on. Okay. Bucket evolve.
The navigator is coming.
Probably not. Stunned. Oh, he's staggered. Okay, well, that's a shame. Either way, I'm gonna press the advantage again and
Isn't this a
blast
job for the
again.
stars?
And he's double staggered. And puff up with hard. Kill fiends. Presumably that gives them like a buff or something. Okay.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand
There's
your
only 3
intent.
enemies present, so you can get all of them. You have a special mission. You're gonna go for the Beastmaster. His weakness is exposed. No armor, has 82% dodge, but you'll still hit him. Perfect spot, just in case this gets extended, and call the bold. Alright, time to die. Nice. Beautiful shot. Ulfar.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Fire from the ruined island will automatically dodge its next attack. I'd spend all this movement. Just walk away, it's fine. Or did that one actually get stunned? Nice. Alright. Rapid fire. Right. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. That's some seriously good damage right there.
Run and gun, I guess. God damn. Pascal, I wanted to give our friend here a taste of beautiful, delicious medicine.
I always survive.
Look at that. Place a strike. 27%? I think. Alright, well, just hit TM. Yeah, like that.
Successfully terminated.
And, yeah, do that. I'm gonna see if I can pull this shit off. No, not really close. When's it over? Oh, actually, I wonder. Okay, hold on. This is doable. This is feasible. Hold on. I just have to figure it out. Just wipe out my whole team real quick. Okay, that's not doable. Not hit him, but others. Okay, then if I went like this, that's even worse. Okay. So the answer is no. So be it.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Ow. Hey, buddy.
Suits
I've
my
decided I don't
purposes.
want you to live anymore. Feel the wrath of the Emperor, please. Oh my God, he lives. Well, that's fine.
I'll pass.
I have no line of sight to the target. Damn. Alright,
Suits
and then
my
I guess I'll
purposes.
heal myself.
Not my specialty.
Oh, I didn't realize I could scroll. I don't know why I can, actually, considering I don't have anything on that third row. Huh. Neat.
I don't have time for this.
Okay.
Oh,
Abelard
too
some
easy.
juice.
I'll pass.
Still can't see that fucker. God dang. Alright, I'll pass on my turn. Otherwise it's gonna get like infinitely long.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That.
It will be done.
Devastating attack. Charge. Nice. Then smack again.
Victory is in the target, well struck.
Nice. And then either kick or
Indeed.
fuck it, kick. I fell down, dumbass. Let's go.
Emperor, give Give me
Fuck the ball,
strength.
fuck up your ball.
Dare you? That is foolishness.
Bump.
If I may.
Bonk. Again. He lived?
I'm wounded.
Oh my god. Blood blight. What's that? That's additional plus for direct damage and bleeding. Okay. This is acceptable.
That is beneath me.
Hey buddy, you're not gonna believe this shit.
I move as if unseen. I deal death with my hands.
Damn.
If it serves your cause. Hear you moving. No more.
Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Sir Leo's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. I see, so they're doing like a narrative thing.
Close ranks.
Oh boy. There we go. Go. Lard. Can't see it. Beloved. Should move up a little bit. I guess I can get further. Okay. Alright, let's get it. Here yet. It's you again. Oh my god. Slick military artist. Okay.
If it serves
First
your
weakness. Nice.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift. This
And
tedium is
then
beneath me.
and perturb. It got to go. Huh? Why did it get to move up in the initiative? That's curious. Ah, head trunk, right. I need Pascal to fix me up. That's fine, because he'll be up eventually. Card test has his willpower. Yeah, not amazing.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Then this held in the gaze.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Nice. And let's just keep Lazarus alive.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You bite like a bug.
Jesus fuck. Oh, and he just gets to go again. What is this?
Just a scratch.
This is so fucking dumb. What? He just gets infinite turns? Hello? What the fuck? Oh boy. Lazarus. Get on the fucked.
I stand in recognition.
My competences are not that universal. no one route. Forward.
I mean, I guess.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Beyond the science proposal,
Yeah.
comprehends full.
Figured as much. Thought you're trying to shoot my wife. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked.
Follow my lead.
Stating. Sworn
I will
enemy.
do my duty. At your beck and
Kill.
victory is imminent.
Smack. Alright, kick his
Your
nuts.
beck and call.
Damn. Wait. It is prone, it just doesn't look prone. Nope, it's not prone.
You don't frighten me.
Yeah, fuck it, just
my
die,
purposes.
actually. Damn. Alright, well then get sensory deprived. Cassia,
My
damn.
specialty. Not a problem for me. Already done.
Hello? I guess I can't
Forge
target
ahead.
him. I don't know. Weird.
Absolutely not.
Scal, beat his ass.
Suits my purposes.
Just hit you.
Request approved.
Nice. Isn't it taking mental damage at the start of its turns? Why is it... Why is that... What? Huh? Huh? What the fuck is this?
My reckoning will be
Dude,
swift.
this shit is insane. This might be the most, like, bugged fight I've seen. It's either the most bugged fight, or just... I don't understand what the fuck... Double prone. Very cool. Alright, well fuck this. Just kill it.
If I must.
Bested by Sir hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Sir a gift, the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Sir delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. I already killed one of these. Okay, nobody actually has any traumas. We're just a little overexerted. That's fine. I can live with that.
Alright, we're gonna do, honestly, same starting formation. Where's Juliet? There you are. Juliet, you go there. Cassia, you go... Okay. Well, you'll get to go before it anyway. Abelard. I shall go here. With my fight, Juliet, you know what to do.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
The perfect specimen, eh? Find out.
If it serves your cause.
Fold. Study.
This helium
Expose
is
weakness.
I am not your
Shoot.
Xenos pet, monkey.
And in my sights. Cassia. Do I have any special passives? Let's check. Deadly stimulants. Creature loses wounds per turn for each level of chemical frenzy. I'm stronger for every 25% of wounds it misses. I see. Okay. He's got cool powers, but he's short range.
Not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Buff up and
I'm
give it
afraid
turn
not.
to this. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Get it immobilized. No, just slowed. This might fuck Abelard's shit up, but... You know what? No.
A tactically sound approach.
For an enemy.
I will do my duty.
Do that.
Indeed.
Do that. End your turn there.
Not like this.
Jesus Christ.
Another one is down. Absurd.
That's so silly. But if it works, it works. Actually, wait, does he have that thing where he's immune to getting stunned? Becomes staggered instead of suffering the stunned or cannot act effect. Becomes slowed instead of immobilized and suffers the calmed warp effect instead of psychosomatic trauma. Right. Then let's actually start this with
Not a problem for me.
an extra turn for Ufar, since he hasn't really gotten to act
Already
much.
done.
Hey, big guy. Let's see.
None can
Smack
do
him.
this better than I have become
Nice.
your father's worthy instrument!
Then kick him. Then
Wolves reign! My instincts tell me to refuse. See how the wolf succeeds.
nice.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Okay. And now
Suits my
press the
purposes.
advantage and
All
deal
too easy.
only 62. Okay. I had to low roll eventually. Let's give everybody some resolve since Abelard's down. Pascal. Ooh. How about that? Alright.
Advancing.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. This is shot count 3. This is shot count 3 as well.
So shall it be.
Rapid fire time, baby.
Wolves reign. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Cubs play.
Again.
None can do this better than a wolf.
The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Soleil's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. That heart was the black crystal of PSYKER, the bestower of power. With PSYKER in hand, Soleil returned to Commorragh and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her the apprentice did. Succubus Sinisthora answered the challenge and ascended the steps toward her. And killed her! And took PSYKER, the bestower of power, from her cold hand. Well, not that fucking thing. Not that fucking thing. I hate that thing. Does it have the stupid fucking... Oh, if it doesn't have the devitalize thing, then I take it back. I'm done. Okay. Okay, who actually gets to go first? Or yet? Okay, so you... honestly, maybe just post up, like... there... no, there. Pascal, you can start there. Ulfar. Let me start there. What starts at half health? What the fuck? Well, at least if Abelard survives long enough. Okay, Abelard's actually gonna start back. Guardian. Pick a 9 for Jesus H. Christ. This is my show, and P-Crest has no remaining allies.
She gains plus 10% critical hit chance, plus 2 movement points, and the ability to attack twice per turn. Also, she gains temporary wounds equal to 50% of her maximum wounds. I see. So what I'm smelling here is that you need to be prey. You need to be prey. And I guess you can be prey. What's the 34. That doesn't take anything, just my too far. Okay. Alright, strength. Combat when she loses more than 50% wounds, she attacks a creature and restores wounds equal to the damage she dealt. If the target passes a toughness resistance test, Keycross deals mental damage to the target. If they pass the test, equal to 50% of the target's max wounds. If the target fails, she deals mental damage to the target equal to 90% of the target's max wounds, and the target gains the dirty trick negative impact. Jesus Christ. Does she have ranged weapons? Shit, she does. Have Combat Master. Of course she does. Okay. This is gonna suck.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay.
Killing is my art.
Foul play. What is foul play?
Deliver us.
Not tough. Cool. Yeah, fuck it, we bolt.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Fuck, I forget that she's really good at hitting. How? Actually, how good is she at hitting? Hold on. There we go. Hit roll, sure. Dodge 0%. Parry 0%. What do you mean dodge and parry 0%? What do you mean dodge 0%? How does she have... How much dodge reduction does she fucking have? Cassia has over 100% dodge. What the fuck? Okay. He just has abilities that are, like, unknown, I suppose. Alright, well, I think Cassia's going down. So, there's only one thing to do.
Not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being
Give out some extra turns, baby.
Suits my purposes.
Your skill is lacking.
Boink. Oh, but you know what?
a problem for me.
Heal myself, and I'll carry Cassia out of here if I need to.
Nothing
And
I
I'll buff
can't
Cassia
do.
up, just in case she maybe can survive.
Do not dare ask.
19 isn't far enough. Thank God.
You will pay for
Maybe she lives a little longer. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of fucking questions. I don't think I'm gonna get them answered. I have to make some hard decisions here.
I didn't notice.
Request denied.
Okay. Then... what's this shadow shield? What is that? What is that? Oh, there we go. Shadow protection. Next attack or an attack ability against this creature will not deal damage. I see.
Running binary.
Why not?
Critical prognosis is favorable.
Okay, burn that off. Nice. Ulfar. It's time to shine, baby.
See how the wolf succeeds!
You call this a strike?
Oh, nope, wrong weapon. Oh, and that fucker fell prone. How about that? Oh, I should have tried to knock Kikaros prone. Well, if Abelard gets to have a turn, he'll do that. Or he'll try. Let's do rapid fire, baby. No. Why can't he move there? Okay, let's say he moves there. It's a 1% chance. Okay, there's the 9% chance.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Nice, 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 nice.
Cubs play. None can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather. Wolves rip.
Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Heal up. Can't help the team if I'm dead. Press the advantage.
I don't have time for this.
Check this shit out.
Suits my purpose at all my life, filth.
Oh my god, he fucking... Did I crit? Huh?
because she takes more damage from fucking warp damage. I forgot about that shit. Oh my god. Emperor, destroy them.
Time is now.
Your skill.
Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. Avalor. Oh, I didn't give him shit to patch himself up. How did that fucker get all its HP back? Well, no matter.
My place is at the fort.
You will simply kill them all, Avalor.
Victory is in an exemplary strike. It will be done.
And kick that. Damn. That tracks. Alright, so how does this fucker work again? Ray of Degradation. Pain and Fury. Wounds are reduced to 2/3 and 1/3 for the first time. Gets an additional turn cooldown of devitalization, which I think in this case is Ray of Degradation is refreshed. And also, I guess it heals or something? I don't know, I guess we're about to find out.
If I must. I am not your
This.
pet monkey.
Ancestors guide.
127 points of damage by flag.
I understand your intent.
Alright, it's your turn.
Lord Captain.
Cassia, you're the best. I love you. You're my favorite, always and forever. Beautiful.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Woe to you.
Me?
Press the advantage.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
If I may.
She is here.
Hold on. I'm afraid. Oh, I know what to do actually. Switch to the Staff of House Cassini. And Mend Reality.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
You didn't stand a chance.
Good dodge, good dodge. Kill.
I am a
100% hit chance. Fuck yeah.
Our foes
Kick his
reek of
ass.
cowardice.
Meh.
So it
Dying
shall
time,
be.
son.
Corpse blade. See how the wolf succeeds. None can do this.
Yoki Cross, the arena is outraged! Hey, buddy.
With me, my merchant vagabonds, make haste! The fog of frenzy's end will come ere long. Okay. Real quick.
It's about time.
Alright, time for us to get the fuck out of here. Cool. Time to go. Time to go. Real quick.
We shall prevail. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
And
already done.
Pascal. Fix up Abelard. Then
the healing is much appreciated.
Abelard. You need one of those, one of those. Pascal, you need one of those, one of those. I guess one of those. You have yours, good. You can't use those, okay. Interesting. He can use some stims, but not others. Oh, these just repent infinitely, so I guess this is fine. Oh. But that's... But this is all fur. Huh? Strange drink? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. First things first. Use area attacks instead of a single strike to attack enemies as part of it. Zone gains 35% armor to the end of the master. Right. What's the last volley do again? Or straight firestorm. Right. Line of sight to any enemies. Make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within this zone that they can target with their weapons. Oh, interesting. Doesn't specify that it has to be, yeah, it doesn't specify that it has to be, like, a ranged weapon. Yeah. Let's attack as the target. Staggered. Yeah, I like that. Good yet. So 18% penalty to armor until the end of combat. Movement points reduced by agi bonus -3. No less than -2. He already has that feature, okay. Should probably make use of that more often. You, Cassia, my beloved. What do you already have? Right, multiple times one. Sure. Already has. Nope. Sure. Alright, we got the quick save, and then I guess we figure out what the hell is going on here. Ooh, last flash. Target. An attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 turn. Commander scrolls, at the end of the turn, the warrior gains stacks attack advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. Ooh. I'm not even wearing gloves right now. I'm still perplexed. I can talk to Ulfar with that stinking jester of Azinos. He said there would be a fight waiting for me here. Sure thing, buddy.
Follow my lead!
Yeah, huh? Ooh, skin patches, hell yeah. Hey, Argento, how you doing? I think the Emperor of the Xenos Trickster did not lie about bringing us to you. Kind of funny that,
New challenge for
Ulfar is there and in my party. Envoy of the Poisonous Whisper. Elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt, and here I thought Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." Envoy of the Wounded Skies. The tattoo-covered Drukhari she's addressing, who's absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. The Poisonous Whisper should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. You feel growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Also, I wish to speak to them before you do what you intend to do. I've had enough of talking with Xenos. Their words are thick with lies. Once you let them touch your ears, you become a puppet pulled by their strings. You'll put them all to death in Whirlington. It'll be a deed to honor the Allfather. What is this place? The outer halls of the Spire of Reaving Tempest, the esteemed Cabal invited us to indulge in a small celebration. Poisonous Whisper came as their desired allies. As for the Wounded Skies, I have no clue why one would invite them. It's enough out of you. This habit of talking to pets is ridiculous. It's time we toyed with him instead. The old plaything is nearly spent and its pain has grown stale. Words, words, poisoned words everywhere! Ulfar bares his teeth and his expression darkens. I am so sick of you Punian humans who know not of honest battle, steeped in the mire of your own intrigue. You drag me into that same mire with you. Is this proud warrior destined to wander your wretched lair forevermore, slaying Xenos for other Xenos' amusement? His voice changes, taking on guttural notes and sounding far from human. There is no sign of jovial rage left, only a grim thirst for blood. Like this one, I want to cut the tendons in his every limb and watch him burn in the fires of his powerless frenzy. Who is your old plaything? Xenos casually points at the writhing figure. This knowledge is far beyond you, but I see no harm in humoring a soon-to-be corpse. This one is an exquisite delight, a farseer. Nothing can compare to their heightened psychic emanations. Uncollectible. I'll smile at them. So, which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which will have to settle for the scraps? You belong to the wounded skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The wounded skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead, they fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants, who are offended by their witlessness. Red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drakari mirrors her gesture. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. None of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. So, who's killing who?
Come taste my blade!
Stop the reinforcements! Bar the entrance! I don't know who's saying that, but yeah, you do that.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
I will revel in your pain.
Interesting. Anywhere that isn't fucked for your dad to go? Yes. You go there, Abelard, you defend her. Much as that may make you wince to think about. So far you'll get your fun. I should probably leave melee. Not even really supposed to be able to do that. Get into it, that is, and start a combat. Let's see. Pascal, you take up the rear. Okay, you're starting out. Oh, was that our jetpack went to seal the door? Wonder. I guess we'll find out. Who do I want to kill first? Let's do it. Let's start off with an easy one.
This tedium is beneath me.
A little bit of a warm up, you know.
If it serves your cause.
Bam.
I am not your Xenos pet,
Bam.
monkey. If it serves your cause.
And die.
Fortune favors the swift.
And claim the
I am
bounty.
not your Xenos pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
You're the best, Julius.
I will not.
Perfect spot. And I guess put down a
This
trap like that.
tedium is beneath me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Right.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Do this.
I will do my
Swang
duty
on
well
him.
strapped.
And
At your
then
beck and
give him
call.
the kick. No? Okay.
It will be done.
Let's try that again.
I'm not interested. Someone else can do this.
Damn.
At your beck and call.
Okay. Cassia, my beloved. Oh boy. That's a solid object, huh? No, okay, in that case, just do it from here. You know, just stun the ones that you can. Oh, but first, get that, Bloodhound staff out.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Foolishness.
Yeah, boy. Curiosity. Okay, that one's stunned. That one's stunned. That one's stunned. That one isn't stunned. Well, we're gonna do that then. I guess I'll give everybody a bonus.
Isn't this a job
to
for
their,
themselves?
stats. And, yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of a go. Stunned.
Take your sight or your
Doing
mind.
interesting things.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Ooh. Alright. God, this is such a girthy. I really should have taken that against all odds thing. Huh. Okay, I can't figure it out again. That's fine. I'm not sure why it let me fire that in melee. I guess maybe it checks whether you're in melee before rather than after. Weird. I want to give that thing an attack curse. Ulfar. Which Ulfar? Okay, it's you. Rapid fire. Oh, and do the conflict first thing too. Look at that beauty. Let's do that again. It was just so much fun. I just gotta do it again. Damn.
My strike is ruined.
Okay. Well. Hillfire, I've got a really funny idea.
Suits my purposes.
Why don't you do that again?
So shall it be. The runes out of your
Unleash my fury.
See how the wolf succeeds? Cubs play in disgrace.
Hell yeah.
And find the foe will be torn asunder.
That's 12 stacks of versatility right now. Holy shit.
Wolves
alright.
ready. So it shall be. I become the All-Father's word. I will carve runes out of your bones. can do this. My hand is thunder. My strike is truth.
Okay.
The wolf with such tasks.
Not a problem for me. All
Death.
too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
And let's give us all some juice.
You will pay for this in blood.
Excellent. Then kit. Nice. And then
I can hear her whisper.
and gun, okay. Interesting. Interesting choices by the AI there.
Alone, not with you. A born predator does not become prey. Did the Allfather take your sight or your mind? Is all but gone. But my
I wonder if this fake Wolfar dies, does that mean we can take his armor? It'd be kind of funny if so.
than with you.
Very effective burst fire, okay.
If it serves
Study
your
it.
cause.
Reduce its armor. Make it prey.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If
Hold
it
the bold.
serves your cause.
And wild hunts to one
Pay with
enemy.
your blood
For
in the name of
300% damage.
Kerlamensha Kane. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Ah, fuck. Claim the bounty
I
quick!
understand your intent.
No one will notice. Good job. No one saw shit. Sure.
If I must.
Very cool. Yeah, I don't need it. Out of here. You're doing a good job. Oh my god, Pascal. Holy shit. In so much pain.
Indeed.
Hated foe.
I will
Devastating
do like
attack.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Slash. Beautiful. And charge
It
the
will be
witch.
done. Target well.
You will pay for this
Actually.
in blood.
Okay.
I am
And then
another,
reality to infuse
not a
everyone
servitor.
for more juice. Infuse Pascal for even more juice. Infuse him for even more juice. And give him a bonus turn. Pascal, you're looking pretty fucked up there, buddy.
Failed.
Okay. We'll do this one.
Increased.
Yeah. And I guess
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
your turn, Cassia. Pascal. Where'd all your movement go? Where? And then where's the rest of the movement? I gotcha. Well,
Anyone that you can target. Yes, there is, actually. Alright, enjoy your death.
Request approval. All desire condemns
This
you.
can't be.
So funny. It only can go at, like, perfect angles. Sure. Why not?
Corpse play.
Activate that. Where are the most of them at? A couple witches over there. There's one over there. There's one over there. What could be? I guess.
So
do
it
this.
shall be.
And use that.
Rain.
Watch this shit. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, fuck it.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
So shall it be.
This bar's really fucking good. Holy shit. I mean, I know he's a space marine, but god damn. Okay, 17. 5. That's like 22. A lot of damage. Unfortunately, I can't quite hit everybody. Can do this.
My tactics are flawless.
Should kill them.
Not my specialty.
Yeah.
Suits my purposes.
Well.
I'll bring
And bonk.
glory to my bloodline.
You will pay for this in blood.
That's not how that's supposed to work. Hey, why did it? Wait, what? Splinter Mind? And they must have had some reason, I have to imagine,
Nothing
for
I
reflecting.
can't do.
Alright, fake Olfar, beat him up. Huh?
You
Okay.
will pay an even greater price.
Here yet?
Stop trying, monkey.
But it's a one-handed, whatever.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I hear you moving, no more.
Here we go. We're staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it, it just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. Stop! All your foes are dead. I am your comrade. Comrade. This word has a miraculous effect on the bloodthirsty warrior. Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What just happened to you? The malice of Wolfen beset my heart, and it nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is lightless malice, born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward. Only thirst remained. Blind's destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. Sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are, a warrior, not a beast. The Allfather, Russ, my brother, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade. And this blade will never break. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. Slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. The accursed jester back again! If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus were the same. At the top of the spire. They are all here. Help them, Albanian. Help me. Take me away from here when it is all over. Soon. Disdain you not will I with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll strike into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment, and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. Hantrail, who chose the path of the seer. Maran told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kudarak. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the Reaving Tempest spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me, but I stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker in Yurliet's gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with the Harlequin. Cassia clutches her head at the side of the Harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Veiled paths and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past speaking lofts will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is for now tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight and agreement. You led me into a trap. Is this your idea of a path to salvation? You blame the music for your graceless dance, but who here is the means and who the goal? Of both together our sensations made. You'll have the outcome, I the path thereto. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, will now unfold, my merchant vagabonds. Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Hypothesis: the elucidator machine spirit has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved ones fate to shelter from the storm, enlisted me the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls, it yearns to sing and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, a cradle I'll bestow where may this song forever resound in endless echo. The Xenos test failed. It seems the Xenos is trying to save the Farseers and their spirit stones at the behest of another, whose reasons are known only to them. All you have to guess now is if the laugh of jest unending that gave the Harlequin this mission is a living creature, a philosophical principle, or the figment of his deranged mind. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Gamora's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Cruderot's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Gamora waits, Gamora tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair of uncredited assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief. A dancer, make-strife poet, guileful name. With a weary sigh, the Harlequin concludes. When Koda's note falls silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move, his exodus in act. Lore Warp Test succeeded. Yamaris acted recklessly when she decided to bring captive Psykers back to Gamora. The webway is extremely sensitive to psychic powers, and the Psyker's presence could force the Dark City apart at the seams, opening gaping chasms to the warp. If the other Cabals knew about this audacious stunt, Xenos tilts his head, staring at Yuriet. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the Tempest all together. Dare you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth's embers out into the light? Arbenian, you ask if I am too afraid to try and save the little that remains of my home? Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth? The stone on Yuriet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Eldari touches her chest plate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Alantak. The Arabenian love jests, but this is not one. These before it is too late. We must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Uriet's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled with darkness. Are these Eldari truly that important to you? Do you truly not understand, Alantak? It pains me to recall how I was willing to exchange your life for the pathetic scraps of information Marajai scattered at my feet, but the Farseers, those scraps, they have the ability to grow an entire forest of truth. Yuriet half closes her eyes, her lids fluttering from suppressed emotion. A very long time ago, an old friend once told me, a bird does not know its feathers' worth until it loses the gift of harnessing the wind. I think I understand now. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. Yuriet shudders as if she cannot believe your words, and her expression shifts subtly. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along, let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horned mask tilts. The Harlequin observes the monkey and the outcast's conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. Point at the dead Eldari. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside. Proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies, he let the rabble tear it into scraps. And tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. How is all this connected to my escape? Drive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hordes are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch your vessel swift, and get you gone. Ah, a ship! You will finally leave this horrible place flooded with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. So far. Alright, what have you guys got? Splinter pistol, splinter rifle, traded. Okay. That's... are there any victims? I'll leave them there suffering. I'd kind of like to
None
at
shall
least finish
stand
them
in my
off.
way.
Gives them some semblance of peace. Oh well. I need to grab what the witches have. Okay. We save. We try the strange drink.
An expected result.
Nice. The drink scalds your throat and blossoms into a molten flower once it reaches your stomach. Your vision blurs slightly and your legs feel unsteady. Oh, anyway. You have a crippled leg? Yeah. I'll fix that. Any chests?
I'll
No?
lay claim to the stars.
To the terrace. Killing time.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Recommend path forward, and this is, I guess, optional. Just roll well.
Cross for my sharp senses.
Nice. Armor of Despair. Well done. All enemies suffer minus 10 weapon skill and ballistic skill. Base armor property plus 15 armor against human enemies. Peripheral control module. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer a plus 5% bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. Oh, okay. More of those. Avenger Tactical Gauntlets. Opportunity to gain plus 1 stack of Vengeance. Wearer's attacks of opportunity deal an additional plus agi bonus times Vengeance stacks damage. Agi bonus times stacks. Okay, that's pretty.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
What are you wearing? Sure, yeah, that sounds great. Right. Ray scanner. Okay. I could... The Medal of Alacrity is actually quite nice. He wasn't wearing a necklace besides. Right, those. Okay. Okay. Containers of some sort beyond the enclosure, right.
Victory awaits!
Let's pop a quick save. Oh.
Doubt is for the weak.
And I shall kill myself of that fresh injury.
It's about time.
Here's Argenta. Hey, lady. Yep. Conscious pilot and bold pilot. Oh, there we go. The two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They gave you a haunted look as you approached them, but do not dare to say anything. Well, Xenos test succeeded. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Turrets designed in certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Owlcat. We do not need these pilots. Leave while you can. Yurliet, take the helm. Pilots catch Yurliet's cold gaze, exchange glances, and take off running without saying a word. The gondola is yours. Nice. Well, I'm gonna save after what sounds like a pretty important test that Yurliet made. Well, hit chains above 95% according to additional critical hit chains. Appreciate it. Love to see it. The dim light sources of Kimura glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and
New
nauseous.
challenge for me.
The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, "I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. We hear the echo of clashing swords, and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Allfather, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me! The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire. Like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer. Owlcat. Yurliet touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Krudarok are still there, I can sense it. As I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more. Grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you will have all your answers. We speak the truth, Alantak. Let us be on our way. We will tear the lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you, and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed the future, or the key to their salvation, stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. As for the webway gate that the Aravenian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Her brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Kimura for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. Okay, Yurliet, what is the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Very well, then let's venture into the depths of the spire. The spire of the Reaving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, screams of pain. Okay.
Follow my lead!
Vast towers of Kimura spring up out of the darkness surrounding the spire at an insane angle, violating all the laws of physics and perspective. Fuck yeah. I expect nothing less from the Lord.
None shall stand in my way.
Wargled or a trap?
What did you see, Ulfar?
Victory awaits.
Am I blind? I must be blind. Either that or it's something like... No.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nope, I'm just at a loss of what that may be. Unless the awareness test was for that chest I opened. Oh well. Argenta? Nah. We're good. I mean, I appreciate you, Argenta, it's just... I need everyone else more. No autosave. Okay. In that case, we'll pump a quick save. I don't think I want to walk into that line of fire.
The Yetwater keeps an inhuman to fight for him? He should keep you on a leash, Xeno scum, so you do not forget your place.
Jesus.
I am not a prisoner doomed to fight for my captor. Unlike you, you bloodthirsty half-beast.
Okay, we can all chill. Let's disable this.
My success was inevitable.
Once. Presumably I need to come around like that. Okay, that's fine. I can do that.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, yeah.
Keep a sharp eye.
Okay.
Speak, Elantak. A trivial task.
Victory awaits!
Vials of soul essence. Okay. Yeah, I'll sell that shit. Why not? I mean, if the Emperor comes up and says, hey, don't do that, I won't. But, you know, short of that, like, you know. Move the barrier.
My house would be proud of me.
Nah. Weird that it's an awareness check to remove the barrier. Hey, take it. Nice.
It's about time.
None are better at searching. Too hard for a simple monkey? Watch your steps. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
What platforms would I be connecting?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Ah, these platforms. I see. Naruhodo.
My success was inevitable.
Good job, Juliet.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Victory awaits.
I think the way to do it is I'm gonna go towards the center, or towards the base. Select Juliet.
Your intention. I wander through the stars. I have learned much in my exile.
Good work, Juliet. Ooh, and a med kit.
None shall stand in my way.
I have failed my kin.
Okay, just do it again.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Yeah, don't get too full of yourself. Hey, Farseer, buddy.
We need to investigate.
Okay. Oh. Ethan, my son. The Eldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You have seen abject creatures like this before. Stitched together from several bodies, their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest and perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari turns its unseen gaze toward you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. Woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. Commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I've finished the statue, master. Leaving a satisfied expression passes over the stitched face of a suave young voice. Interrupts the warlike shouting. We're all united in the shadow of the great trees, sister, until Calum and Shad Kane claims our hearts. The elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. Yadari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. What are you? Forgive me, Caton. Ever since the founding of our craft world, I took upon myself the duty of caring for Kruderak's children. But my own son, oh my Caton, why did your path have to take you so far from home? Today, Cain bloodied his hands again. Our blood and others. You must learn to accept your fears, to tame your anger. The brilliant, youthful laughter sounds entirely out of place in this dark place. Lane Artha, my love, I dedicate my last statue to you. Don't cry.
My path of the sculptor may be at its end, but I have a different path ahead of me. Will you walk it with me? Today we mourn those we've lost. Our sons and daughters and brothers and sisters and parents and lovers whose souls the wind took. Doubt they can hear you. The homunculus' experiments have twisted more than their bodies. Their minds and souls must have been remolded into something wrong. All of this is wrong. It must not be. Eldari's usually calm voice is trembling, either with anger or with fear. Use PSYKER powers to revive the Farseers. First we'll examine them. Harness test failed? Damn. Besides the meticulously sutured limbs, the twin face. With all eyes sewn shut in the dissected thorax, you notice numerous needle marks all over the creature's body. The Farseer's wounds are bleeding and acrid, faintly glowing. Are bleeding an acrid, faintly glowing ooze instead of regular blood. The creature seems to be unaware of it, and indeed of your presence. I will use my PSYKER powers to revive the Farseers. K10, you have returned from the darkness between the stars. Alive. You're heading into a battle in which we cannot afford to hesitate. It is time to act. Krudorak needs your protection. I had only just embarked on the path of the Farseer. Still had so much to do. Tried to reach the Farseer's disorganized thoughts, but even sane Eldari minds would be too much for your psyche to handle. You're drawn ever deeper into the vortex of foreign memories. A sun, a battle, death, art, lives that span centuries. Pain. 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 Everything is a blur. Which way is the past? Which way is the future? There even is a future, which there isn't. The eyes, though closed, can see. She who thirsts sharpening her steel claws as she prepares to feast. No, no, no! The monster that was once 4 Farseers from the Eldari craft world is infuriated by your attempts to penetrate its distorted mind. Fuck. Damn.
A trivial task.
That's unfortunate.
It's about time.
Oh. Thanks for that. Morak! That's a strange feeling. Yvette clutches her head and her eyes dart around the torture chamber. I meant to take my heart. Placed on a grimstone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to the one Regicide players use. Miniature figures of Drukari and Asordiani, skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces down the small grooves carved into the board. Juliet, are you alright? Juliet stares at the game board, stunned. It seems she never heard your question. Quiet. Please stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind, not for the light of 1,000,000 stars. Just let me explain myself. Juliet, what is going on? I left Krudorak because that was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. Don't you dare. There is no need to blame me for what happened to you. Juliet clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. Slap Juliet? Hell no. Look at me, Juliet. I am by your side. Everything is all right. Lantak? Juliet focuses her gaze and clasps the spirit stone on her chest. You could only hear her pleas and her curses. My heart shatters into 1,000 pieces at the mere sight of this tormented soul. But her words lash my mind more painfully and more ruthlessly than the 3-tailed whip torments its victim's flesh. The Dark Ones possess the cursed gift of inventiveness and torture. subject their victims to the worst horrors a mortal mind can conceive of. In their torture they go far beyond the limits of the possible and the permissible. Look closer. These pieces in this board designed for games that intrigue the mind were fashioned from the flesh and blood of one of our farseers. Her immortal soul remains forever connected to them. Looks like the Farseer put you through mental torment. What did she say? That I am a traitor and my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I am an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home, since I heard the call of our dying ancestors but did not return in time. And that it should have been me in her place. The pain and suffering have damaged the Farseer's mind. You could not have saved Krutaruk alone. But I could have protected my home and met my end alongside the others. Juliette's own words make her shudder as she stares at the flayed bodies of her brothers and sisters. Still, for as long as at least one child of Krutaruk is alive, its memory will not vanish. And I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. Why would the Drukhari imprison a Farseer's soul in a board game? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature, for that is the way of the world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while the Farseers are powerful beings of unbending will whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the Farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, and is aware of everything. She dies with each taken piece, and is resurrected at the end of a game. Juliette twists her mouth and averts her guilt-ridden gaze. We can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. It is hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave this city. She may even be devoured by Cylon Thresh on the way, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. You can help. And we got this. We can open this.
My success was inevitable.
Nice. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency is decreased by minus 40% for that attack. And Gloves of Rapid Desolation increases the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by +1. Each time an enemy is killed, Perplexed is inflicted on all other enemies in a 2-cell radius. Can't use either of those. Damn. Nor can you. Alright, well, if and when I bring Argenta back into my party, she would benefit greatly from both of these. But that's neither here nor there. Right. None of the gloves are right? Bracer's stupid. Didn't do anything useful for her. Cool stuff. Cool gear. Might be useful later. And cargo.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There's more? Jesus. I don't know which way's the right way anymore. I'm gonna save here. Ooh, okay, this is just
Follow my lead.
I decay 55%.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Whoever's imprisoned inside the capsule, they are moving ever so slightly. Huh. Can I help them out? A young Eldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with this acrid acidic sludge. If the built-in Xenocogitator's changing readings are anything to go by, the Eldari is alive, or at any rate not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Alantak. I'll inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus's creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism, which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. Suppose the homunculus is using a special code so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. We'll press every button until the mechanism opens. Looking at a dashboard with unfamiliar symbols. Actually, Pascal, can you figure out how to open this vat? The thin, probing needles extend from the tech priest's fingers, which he uses to study the mechanism with great care. For a while, no sound breaks the silence save for the churring of his visor. When at last he is done with his examination, Pascal concludes calmly, I recommend simply breaking it. That is the optimal method of unsealing. Ha! I could have given that advice without laying a finger on the vile work of Xenos. At least the priest knows how to deal with inhuman machinery. A scholar after my own heart. Stand back. This calls for some good old brute force. Or perhaps we should try another way. This was risky from the very beginning, Alantak. I'm glad you have changed your mind. Alright, stand back. This calls for some good old brute force. Careful. Watch your step. Can you hear me? Juliet. Juliet helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. Eldari is completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Juliet, and then returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply? Yes, I'm born so I may die. My pain is your delight, Master. Pain more what that madman do to him. Do you remember who you are and where you come from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain, too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from a craft world. Tell us what happened to Kruderach. Farseer stares at his hands in surprise, ignoring Juliet's questions. Every finger in place? But why? First one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. Second one disappears when it is time for humility. Third. What happens to the third? Juliet's shoulders sink in defeat. Alantak, I do not think he is going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? How did you end up in the homunculus's clutches? Farseer looks up at you with frightened eyes. Be quiet! Master will come back! Master will punish. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. By piece. By piece. Are you kept in the vat? Farseer looks around the room with interest, ignoring you completely. I've been here many times. In my past lives, and I will be in my future ones. An infinite cycle. It shrugs hesitantly. Birth? Healing? Visions of the future. Which is the point of eternal life if it only ever brings suffering? It's time to decide what to do with him. He's coming with us, Alantak. I will not let you abandon him here. I need him. Not waiting for Juliet for...
The ancestors.
Not waiting for Juliet to finish her sentence, Farseer suddenly turns his head towards her. For the first time his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you have returned to us at a dark hour. No! Juliet leans over the Eldari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware! He remembered me, Alantak. Then suddenly he was dead. What kind of curse haunts Krudark's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there is no one else left. You understand? I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope. My hope of finding out the truth of what happened to Krudark. There's no giving up now after the lengths I've gone to in order to get here. We will find other Farseers. We will. Hmm. 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 I see. Maybe I could have helped.
A new challenge for me.
Stop.
Oh.
There.
Okay, that's combat. So we'll go there in a minute. However, there was one thing I wanted to check out. There's loot. There's loot that I missed. This. That's on. Several holding increase in available energy. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Very well. Now, there's a button to like connect some platforms or something.
I
there we
won't
go.
tolerate weakness.
Press that. Okay, yep, that is as I thought it would. As I thought it would be.
My warp sight reveals something.
Well,
We must act.
at least the trap's gone, and I can just do
Suits
this.
my purposes.
Let us see what I found.
Ooh. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna touch it. Spasm grenades, sharpshooter rifle, melted charge, desolation blast pistol. It's a decent haul.
Victory awaits.
Didn't cost us anything, so I'll absolutely take it.
Operation successful.
Quickly dismembered and then reassembled, apparently while still alive. Numerous stitches and burns indicate that the surgeon was not concerned with humane treatment. Yeah, that tracks. That's our guy. That's how he be like. Where
None
it
shall
going
stand in my way.
is gonna advance the story, which would then presumably lock me out of checking the other stuff. But I'm gonna keep going until you know, something bad happens.
It's about time.
None are better at searching. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. And that's where we need to go. With that knowledge, let's go fight those guys.
Follow my lead.
Mess them up real good.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, I am in fact moving in the correct direction.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail? A trivial task.
There we go. Sure sounded trivial. Considering I'd try again. I don't know what I don't know if there's like degrees of failure
Watch
where
your
like
steps.
oh shit. Okay.
I have learned much in my exile.
Good job.
None shall stand in my way.
What's that card? Okay, well, it's killing time.
Smite the Xenos, witless monkey.
Oh my god, they all have, a bunch of them have equal health, so they all got the fucking hunt down the prey effect applied to them. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 enemies got that applied to them. Actually, no, just actually all of the enemies got that effect applied to them. Holy shit. Okay. The one who's going to be hardest to position in this area is going to be you, Far. I'm going to move you, and then you're going to come around the other side. As for everyone else, maybe you get back a little bit. And Avalog, you can have a little cover as a treat.
Oh, heal my wounds.
Nice.
Heal
Round
my
damage also
wounds.
gets reduced by minus 100%? What the fuck? It only lasts for one round, though, so as long as I am just smart in whom I target, should be alright. Okay, who can you... Alright. Who can you target? Basically anyone. Bet. And that one's... Okay, neither of those are zooted up, so... Perhaps first and foremost, let's put down a trap. And
I understand your
study
intent.
that target. Doesn't have any armor.
If
Well,
it
I guess
serves your
I guess we'll
cause.
just shoot and you know, see what happens.
If I must. Fortune favors
You will
the
pay
swift.
dearly for your actions.
Yeah,
This
sure thing,
tedium
buddy.
is beneath me.
I'll return this favor
If they
tenfold.
have armor, they just reduce the damage they take. Single melee attack with plus 10 plus 2 times strength bonus % critical damage. It's pretty nifty. However, counterpoint. Nah.
The fame-hungry come.
Okay, so he has 2 right now.
Comes play.
Oh boy, it's killing time. Oh my god. I forgot to use Confident Approach. Oh well, this is fine. How much deflection does he have? Yeah, 6. Which should be fine. It lasted for 1 minute.
Pitiful attempt.
Also, it didn't reduce the damage by 100%. Was it direct damage, maybe? I don't know. Either way. Let's do it. Let's do it. Circle of Pain.
Running by Derek override. My vow is to serve.
And aim for the Owlcat. Just for good measure.
Comprehends all. Running by Derek override.
I'll take it. You know what? Fuck it.
Emperor, give me strength.
Right. No, I'm not. Damn it.
Heal my wounds.
Oh, damn! I should have checked. Oh, actually, I know what to do.
Me?
Hey, kill each other.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
I guess it gets a shit ton of bonus willpower for all those extra turns that happened. I suspect Pascal may be in danger soon. Avalar, they're all grouped up real nicely. So I'm gonna go deal with some of those grouped up ones. You just deal with the stragglers.
Follow my lead.
Enemy.
At your beck and call.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Kick. Yaha.
A pitiful attempt.
Victory is reduced to dust.
Okay, that's a pretty fucking good combo. Alright, give yourself some deflection. Nice, 10. Ah, shit, I think he still had actions. Wait, no he didn't.
Why? That's weird. Anyway. Probably doesn't matter. It's Morbin time.
I shall not fear. Already done.
Lauren, take that. And
Nothing
Let's
I
go.
can't do.
yeah, this. And then blam.
Function successfully terminated.
Okay. Who gets the extra turn? Or do I just hold on to it? Hmm. You. That could be a problem later, but I think for now I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Losing me was your biggest mistake.
Got him. Rage.
I understand your intent.
Oh,
I am
this.
not your Xenos pet, monkey.
There.
If I must, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
And
This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Isha.
I just realized something fucking wild. How many enemies
That
does she
is
have in her line of
beneath me.
sight? I don't care. How many? Okay, a lot. Do it. What does it do? Okay, yeah.
My heart
Bucket ball.
sings with the thrill of battle.
A
Fortune
pitiful
favors
attempt.
I deal death with my hands. No.
Oh my god, this item is broken. I love it. I love it. Okay, and then just
I
reload.
understand your intent.
Good elf. Good space elf.
The wolf is on the hunt. See how the wolf succeeds.
Fuck. You know what? Fuck it.
None.
That's more like it. Pascal.
Running binaric override.
I don't think the push will work. But I want to try anyway. It will not. But that's fine.
I go into the darkness.
And wham! Oh well. Anyway. Alright. Switch to the Bloodhound staff. I didn't actually switch. There we go. Alright, fuck
Be
it.
careful not to cross my gaze. If only that were possible. Me?
Pascal,
If you
kill him.
insist, Lord Captain.
God damn it, Pascal. Oh. Okay,
If
but
I
it bugged
may.
out and gave her it back. Her action back.
Frighten me.
I'll take it. The game's gonna cheat me, I'll cheat the game back.
I am a
Give
navigator,
everyone
not a servitor.
more statues.
A tactically sound approach. I'm right here. Sure, one fewer target.
Nice. Wait, monkey! Extend a helping hand and I will show you the way home. I'm betting this is another trick, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Journal of observations. Capable of combating the mind maggot's presence, pain is the only available method of suppression. Subject to be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. I see. Real quick, let's just, you know. Well, my resonance device. Let's go! Okay, okay.
Victory away.
That's taken care of.
Brothers.
Oh! Yes, you're up
my
again.
Ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and
Ooh.
worlds long.
Halt! I noticed something.
I have failed my kin. Did you hope to
The
see
symbol
an
with the fish is
Azuriani
if you only
fail?
have half the mysterious message in front of you.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, Wraithbone woven battlesuit. Also Drukhari. 7% armor against non-Drukhari enemies. Assault Cloak regains plus 5% parry reduction and dodge reduction in to their melee area attack for each creature targeted by that area attack. Cool.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What is Gino?
A trivial task.
Strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz. Its thick walls barely contain the sounds coming from within, the sounds of a living and tormented creature. Okay, yeah. Various kinds of mechanisms and devices unknown to you, the sight of which makes you sick.
Stop! There!
Okay, disarm that, first off.
have learned much in my exile.
Set of symbols looks unfinished, as if you only have half of the mysterious message in front of you. Okay, but I found both, so now do I
Follow my lead.
do it? I mean, I observed both, so like, that means I win, right? Right? Okay, cool. I guess I could go back and do the other one again. Nope. Okay. Just in case the game shits its pants, we will pop a quick save. We can also reduce the just girth of that there, and let's activate the mechanism. From an unseen mechanism lures to life. Clendil. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City, save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Juliette glares daggers at her fellow Eldari, but he does not look away. Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief. Yet he says gently, I am glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief to me, for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown. Over your years of exile, I think we have a lot to talk about. I will make an Eldari greeting gesture with my hands. You have got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Juliette. He understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Elantak who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body. Or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Cruderak. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Elantak, one forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Juliette can barely contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Eldari. Standing before you is Clendil Maersh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Cruderak. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing you would be particularly interested in case you're expecting me to introduce you in turn. You will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elantak. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. There are other Farseers beside you in the spire. Between the homunculus's tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire, sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Clendil. Many died, but not all. Juliette turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. Eldari recoils as he looks at the bloody game board. What is this? Explain yourself, monkey! What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object? That your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I could only do so much. Eldari's expression is inscrutable. He struggles to speak. You have set me free, and I am grateful for the rescue. But what you are doing is wrong. I can free my sister's tortured soul if you let me, monkey. If you let me. Monkey. I am asking you for one more favor. Then do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Juliette blinks in surprise. In her eyes there is a faint and fleeting trace of softness and gratitude. Really, I must confess I have set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps, in some regards, I was wrong to do so. Dinos nods in gratitude, finds a spirit stone on one of the homunculus's desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words, which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Eldari's hands, but as soon as he finishes his chant, a warm glow suffuses the stone he is holding. It is done. You said you would help us find our way home. What did you mean? Countless hours I spent in the homunculus's cage were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened. I observed. I absorbed. And I soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm, and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Lantak? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before I let Eclandil Maersh, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Crudarak, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. The Farseer is at your disposal, Yet. Feared this moment would never come. Yet takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eclandil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eclandil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. Farseer tosses back his head, and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship, a ship much too puny to take on in a Siriani world. Or so we thought, until the Council was struck with a vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom, not only for us on Crudarak, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos, and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Asturian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the monkey ship, the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse. The plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously. The world was falling apart, and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end. When it became clear that Crudarak was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. Who steered the infected vessel toward Crudarak?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elantok. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in a study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
Oh, it was your accursed kind. Eclandil's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Eclandil. Shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elantok is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away, and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. You said a disease broke out aboard the ship. You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their example? Answer the question, Eclandil. Not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first, we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Crudorak while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Cylon Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world. Yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. Your kin fled Crudorak. How did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arcs in the Void's cold embrace. At first it seemed that they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand. And so we told them what had happened to Crudorak and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc is one of the first they seized. Drukhari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments. And that monkey was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Is Crudorak completely destroyed? That's hard to believe. The Arabenian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Yurliet is silent for a while and then says coldly, Teklendil, how did Crudorak end up in the Expanse, this close to monkey ships in the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Crudorak's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. Deception test succeeded. No one knew. Farsia looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something's wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal, to see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Juliet stares unblinkingly at her fellow Eldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farsiel Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the children of Asurian have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklendil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. We freed you from the homunculus' torture chamber, Eklendil, and this is the thanks we get? Station test succeeded. The Farsier's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. He had been steering Crudorak along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, and still Trials, tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the great wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Crudorak away from its path, so the Council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of Hope, and into the place known among the Monkey as the Coronis Expanse. We stood by our decision. There came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course. Closing the grip of raging Shail was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the Council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Juliet's gaze. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Crudorak. Could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. We had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world. Could have at least tried to save someone. Was it not the Farseers who made a bad decision? What difference would it have made if you had been on Crudorak? Juliet's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Crudorak to prosperity for years only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Crudorak might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Juliet stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Juliet replies. We are both guilty and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Eklundil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We'll find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my giant.
Okay.
A new challenge for me.
We'll never figure out what those inscriptions were. But such is life. I succeeded on a lot of checks. Got to see a lot of cool stuff, get a lot of cool lore. I think now it's time we leave this accursed place. And free the children of Asurian. Who knows, perhaps we can even forge an alliance between a group of humanity and a group of Eldari. Perhaps. A peace, as uneasy as it may be, is still peace. Did I save? No.
Follow my lead.
Damn, I should have kept Argenta with me, now that I think about it, because she would have had some choice things to say, but I definitely feel that she seems pretty justified now, considering that Theodora killed an entire world. I know technically I'm supposed to also do genocide, but I don't want to. I don't feel like it.
None shall stand in my way.
I crush for my sharp senses.
I align my path with yours, for now. Keep a sharp eye. A trivial task. I have learned much in my exile.
What is the Archmachinator? How wonderful.
My success was inevitable.
Naruhodo.
Victory awaits!
Gargled or a trap?
A trivial task.
Question is, which way do I go? And does it even make a difference? I think there's loot that way. Oh!
I won't tolerate weakness.
This way it is.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Fear me, monkey.
Good God. Well, I guess Ulfar, you'll just hold up the rear then. Abelard. Can we really not? What if we clear out a little bit to make room? Nope. Okay. In that case, fuck it. Might as well commit to the bit. That's Cassie's up first, and she has some things to say to these people. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Let's find out.
Is this a job for the staff? Do not dare ask.
Then fuck it,
I'm
revolve.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
That was it? Did the rest of them succeeded? Jesus. How much? Wait. How much? Oh, I think I see. Each time any extra turn happens, she gains 3 movement points. So she just has just a metric fuck ton of them. Alright, this is gonna suck. Probably.
I hope to meet the same. But exemplary.
Did he just fucking one-tap Yurliet? Jesus Christ. Oh, that complicates things. You. Begone, thought.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Hmm. Yeah.
So it shall be. I challenge.
No, 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 fuck! Oh. Oh my god. Okay, well. New plan, buddy.
Wolves reign.
God damn, holy shit.
See how the wolf succeeds.
I'll take it. I mean, if he can just hold that whole side himself, then that is an acceptable situation for me. And to be honest, he just might well be able to. Although, he might actually do well with help with that scout.
Advancing.
Fuck it, Evolt.
You've unleashed my fury.
Running by
Fine. Okay, I'm thankful he missed at least. Yeah, buddy.
My Keramite hide is strong.
I think the homies might need help, but it's probably totally fine. Okay, what if just all of you guys, like... Huh? Huh? Okay. A little spooky.
All too
Bop.
easy.
Yeah. Can I heal Yurliet?
Absolutely not. I'll pass.
No. Damn shame.
Not my specialty.
It's too far. Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Cassia, my beloved. It's
Already
morbing
done.
time. Oh, and then she can use another.
Isn't this a job?
Nice.
This can't be!
Do that. That I can get the deflection from the momentum, and then Ulfar. It's killing time.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Oh, I also recovered all his wounds. That's right. Don't care, didn't ask. About that. That works for me.
None
Fire.
can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather. Corpse play! And I will carve runes out of your bones. So shall it die in disgrace.
Or, hear me out here.
I'll show
Feel
you
the
that
icy
real
bite
pain!
of death! Wolves red!
Can't be!
I don't like that. None can do this better than a woman. This a work for a flesh. My strike is ruin.
Fucking shit. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts. Okay. Abelard?
Tried and
Kill that
tested
fucker.
tactics are the best ones.
Good job.
I will do my
Guess
duty.
we can come back to the home.
It will
And
be
do
done.
that. Just explode his brain, please, Cassia. Nothing fancy.
Me?
Thank you, Cassia, my beloved. Okay. Yoink.
A new challenge for me?
Yoink. Yoink. Okay. And then I
Tire
can
of
heal
idleness, let's move.
Ulfar.
Problem for me.
Pascal can remove the trauma
must.
from your yet.
Thank you.
System shutdown is premature.
You have offered me another chance.
Okay, I do it for real this time though.
I
Okay,
must.
great.
Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and see if I can
None shall
finish
stand
this
in my
like
way.
area and get out of the warp before I end stream for the evening. So I guess we'll just have to see, really.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Sometimes, I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
This. Elevators controlled by unknown mechanisms that the human mind seems unable to comprehend. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness. Something of interest.
Requiring equipment. Xenohide gloves. Can throw a plus 10% parry and plus 10% area attack damage. Okay. Venom chainmail. Where's attack opportunity deal an additional plus 10 toxic damage? If the wearer was attacked with an attack of opportunity, the attacker also suffers toxic damage. Okay. Blitz boots, plus 4 bonus to damage against enemies who have no adjacent allies. The range of the wearer's dash and charge abilities is increased by 1 cell. Very tempting, but you know. Oh! Blood Drinker Staff. Plus 10, plus 2 psi rating. Holy shit! Power level affects the damage. In combat, the Psyker wielding the staff suffers bleeding. Bleeding damage every round is equal to the Psyker's psi rating. Oh my god, but it's so good! God, even just the attack of the staff is really good. Holy shit. I think I have to give up that Force Sword and Pistol again. That is, I mean, just nuts. Fortunately, less willpower bonus, which is not great. Wait. No, but this has more of a willpower bonus. I'm so confused. It's an unknown plus 20. Very cool. Well, plus psi rating is plus psi rating.
It's about time.
Hard to argue with that. There are fairly visible field lines on the smooth surface, probably some sort of power system.
Follow my lead.
Okay, well.
I'm always ready.
I guess it's killing time. I don't understand why I have so much. Well, Trigger Staff is 20, but it specifically says it's plus 10 willpower. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I'll take it for now. Have I saved in a while? I don't think I have. So, let's go say hi. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
What is that?
Ooh, nice. Love free shit. Yeah, I've explored this place, so it's time to say hi, and then probably time to say goodbye. The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable horse screen. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You are supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servants of Azaresh will soon remedy your blunder. Hello, Tervantius. I have not missed you either.
Specimen, as you might have noticed, the homunculus's limbs simultaneously gesture at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way to your demise and do not disturb. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating, and a smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe. For now, but as soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows in what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside could mean your death. And again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling. A small, frail inhuman trapped in the prison of his own poison fear. Which of us is in a cage now? Cervantes' face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously, and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak as if he is suddenly running out of air. How strange. Next to this construct, my soul is both naked and swaddled at the same time. The colors around me melt away, and so do my powers. Examine the construct. Ozinos succeeded. The Stifler is enormous and resembles the devices that you have seen before. There is no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from a foreign material, from a material foreign to Komorag, and fused into its frame by an unknown force. After carefully examining the device, wow, I'm stumbling over words a lot. Pascal says acerbically, "You did not make this, did you? I see more sophisticated structural elements in this mechanism than your mind is ever capable of fathoming. You observed someone do it and copied their work." Nonsense! Cervantes leaps up, his voice ringing with genuine rage. "This is the work of my genius. The initial data was just a resource transformed into a masterpiece by the brilliance of my mind. How dare you even comment on my creation, you monkey degenerate?" And the dispute between the tech priest and the homunculus as to who is more skillful in the art of inflicting pain is won by Pascal Hanneman. Well done, Magos. What happens if I destroy this construct, I wonder? Then you will give thousands of souls to Cylon Threshelantak. Will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting in Komora, she will surely sink her claws into your world as well, because nothing can sate her hunger. Xenos narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking that the moment you do it, Komora will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari and finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, Specimen, the demons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds and devour everyone in sight. And while you are busy writhing in agony, I will have enough time to put everything back in order. Seem to share your kind's fear of the warp in the slightest. Does that make you mad or simply arrogant? Xenos responds with a self-satisfied chuckle. Fear is the reaction of a weak mind presented with the inconceivable. Even our masters are liable to it. Oh, the pains it took me to convince the Archon to bring the spirit warriors into the Dark City, and then to conceal the evidence of the dimensional collapse that had destabilized the Spire. I alone acted without fear. I delved deeper, as a scalpel delves into flesh. I have designed devices that stifle the breath of the unreal. I am creating a weapon that will make the warp itself tremble, and I'm using the raging power of suns as sustenance. For my weapon. I know no fear, for in my mind there is no inconceivable, only the unconceived. You said you were using the power of suns. Does that mean you are the one behind the disappearing stars? Of course! My masterpiece needed an unthinkable amount of energy, but how could I let something as trifling as the unthinkable stand in my way? The star you call Rykad was stolen at my behest, as were many before it. Cervantes' gloating tone becomes insufferable. Have you been to the world you monkey knew as Santiel's pride? I only recently took its son while you were busy spilling witch guts on the arena floor. It was most amusing to watch your pathetic planet freeze to its very core. How fascinating it is that such a paltry sacrifice as the lives of several million monkey can serve something as great as my masterpiece. You know what? I don't like you. Levantius the Arch Machinator. Your shot finds its mark. Lightning charges run down the construct, and the force field flickers a few times before dissipating. The heavy metallic hum is followed by a series of dull pops coming from every direction as you see warp portals bursting into the bloom around you, one after another, and horrific, malformed claws are reaching toward you from the other side. What have you done? A curse upon you, monkey!
Die, inhuman scum! The sound of frightened prey.
I don't like you, you bastard.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Check his abilities real quick. Power from pain, sure. Burning Curse of the Warp, sure. Combat Master, Blood Barrier. Beginning of its turn, this creature gains stacks of Blood Barrier equal to the number of bleeding enemies. It also gains plus 10% of the maximum wounds per number of Blood Barrier stacks gained. Let's see. So we need to kill it fast, is what you're telling me. I can work with that.
If I must.
You call this a
Matt,
strike?
where do you think you're going, bitch boy? Nice attack. Christ. Holy fucking shit. Alright, of course he's immune to all that. Patient's only 9. We can handle that. Actually, can we? Let's... You know what? For once, let's maybe be a little sensible.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Mend reality. I do suppose I could still, just for fun, for a little bit of fun,
I have read
move her
tomes
back.
of military tactics. Me,
Bonk.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
Lazarus, you're up.
If I may.
Really? That much damage, you say? In that case...
All too easy.
Thanks. Guard, yep, that's fine. Ah! Shot in the back by one of his own guys! Oh, this fucking retard! Feels so good. Oh my god, I went down.
Someone just hit the ground.
I'm glad that I got that extra turn in before I fucking died. Here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I always survive.
Dying time, buddy. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Really?
At your beck and call.
Country. Actually, kick in
Victory
the
is
teeth, buddy.
I'll show you the real pain.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? We need to hustle.
Someone else can do this. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
2,
lacking.
3,
I'll show you the real pain.
Indeed.
4. Ah, shit. Alright, well. No, I don't think I will. You know what, buddy? I've got a special present just for you. Oh, can't forget.
How the wolf succeeds.
Can't forget that. Alright, it's 9 time. And wildfire.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Bleeding. Okay. You're gonna just stay where you are, actually. Pascal. Heal Ulfar. It's critical.
Just give me some milk.
And heal yourself, because you're also critical. And then I don't know. This reduces the stamina to the ones that are gonna live longer. Claim that bounty. Nice.
Not submit.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Weakness.
I understand your intent. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I will not.
I don't remember what. What was the one I completed then? Captured imposes certain unfortunate limitations on controlling one's lances. Right. First machine, which calculated the future using the vote of innocence, was destroyed, and the demon found machine. The mouse was killed. I know, I already did that. I guess, yeah. Alright, well, I'll worry about that later. That's the end of your turn yet. Cassia.
It's killing time, Cassia.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Your favorite time.
You the real pain.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator,
Long.
not a servitor.
I'll see. And then back to the Staff of House Cassini. Amend reality. And give Ulfar an extra turn. Hey Ulfar. Kill that guy. Thank you.
You will pay for this in blood.
Ow, 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 ow. That wasn't too bad. Kick.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
That fucker's gonna die.
My place is at the fort.
So, it's time to move.
At your
And
beck
let's do
and
that. I guess do break through.
It will be done.
I'll return the pain
rather-
tenfold.
Okay. Let's see. Let me think here on this. If I reload, alright, so let's just do it the reasonable way. Yeah, okay.
Wolves red claw, the old
Nice.
father's worthy instrument. None can do this better than a warrior of the old father. See how my hand is
You
done.
will pay for this in
My
blood.
strike is ruin. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. Cubs play.
Oh wait, no, that was completely unnecessary. Okay.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Smack. Smack. Fuck.
If
Maybe
it
that finish
serves
it.
your cause.
That wasn't even that hard. Fuck that guy. And his lackeys. But we definitely should get out of here. Ooh, that's tempting, actually.
Victory awaits. None shall stand in my way. Thank you. Now, where were we?
This might be a very bad idea. So I'm gonna start using regular saves. Or should have done that before the conversation, but as long as I don't do any new quick saves, we'll be fine. Ah! It's time to become an exemplar. Plus 10 times toughness bonus percent. Same way as basic wounds. Flush wounds. If character's turn, they restore 10% of their maximum wounds. If the character has less than 20% wounds left, they restore 20% of their maximum wounds instead. I like that. I like that. Full attention. Threat. Defense, I wonder. Huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Relentless. 5 times character's toughness bonus, percent more wounds. That's not 4, it'd be 20% more. It's not bad. Keep condition. Let's see, revenge. Dude, these are all really fucking good. Holy shit. Target again. Okay. Fastest collision. When targets pushed by the character collide with enemies or cover, the target and the object they collide with suffer an additional plus 2 times character's strength bonus damage. Okay, I might have to get that for Ulfar. Gains plus 2 plus int bonus over 2% bonus to armor, armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. Bonus is 6. 5%. That's not that great. Not through. His attacks gain an additional amount of over penetration. Attacks cannot be dodged. Oh shit. I'd have to get that for yours yet. Protection under fire. Select all characteristics. This bonus is doubled when they have 25% or less wounds. Ooh. A fun one. Last stern effects. Okay. Line influence. Character, they suffer 2 times characters will play bonus direct damage. On success, the damage is doubled. Oh, when they succeed, the damage is doubled? What the fuck? That's insane. Okay. Gains plus 15 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapons equipped. Stabs do not count as ranged weapons. Holy shit. Okay, we're in the big leagues now. Holy fuck. Way. If the character pushes an enemy, the character gains plus 4 movement points. Those movement points are added after the attack and allow the character to continue movement. Damage dealt by collisions from pushes is increased by plus 3%. An attack each round deals an additional plus damage for every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. Distance is measured in a direct line, ignoring all terrain, with every second diagonal cell counting as 2. Oh, okay. Ranged attack abilities gain Deadeye Shot benefits. Itself. Okay. The aim. Reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge. Before applying the heavy or medium, those are backwards. Armor penalty modified the character's damage. It is increased by plus 1% for every 5% difference. And it's tripled for crits. Okay. Character's armor pen is higher than the enemy's armor. Okay, sure. Degraded defense. Sounds like the degraded defense factor 6 damage the character is dealt. Additional damage equal to the number of degraded defense stacks. I see. Plus 3 plus. More damage and suffer less damage. Characters have, if multiple characters have it, doesn't stack. Okay. By brand, if an extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grants MP, the target gains +4 additional MP. If AP, the target gains +1 additional AP. Okay. Attention. Agains. Armor, dodge, into combat doesn't stack. Subordinates. Cataclysm. Extermination. Does not affect damage over time effects. Bleeding, burning, and toxin. Okay, pinpoint accuracy. Grievous wounds. Destroyer. Okay, death dealer. Percent base damage with it. 10% bonus for every difficulty tier the first killed. Okay. Eager for battle. Your first turn combat, the character has +2 additional action points. That's fun. Your team's characters lost stacks. Okay. They get momentum with the difficulty tier for the attacking creature. Not find out anything. I see. Relentless. Healed, they gain more. Unstoppable. Immune to all effects that reduce their MP, they gain plus toughness bonus over 2 MP. Right. Unbreakable Will. Soul resistance tests. It's a 5 times deflection. Okay. I'm not that useful for that right now. Critical hit chance and critical damage are increased by +7% of their dodge. Okay. Good defense. When we wear light armor, their dodge is increased by half of the armor bonus of that armor. Okay. Lethal threat. He's hit by the character with a melee attack. Okay. Full attention. Flesh wounds. And tough as steel. Okay, I like flesh wounds for main guys since I tend to go down a bit. Also, why is it calling me Pascal? There we go. And then... Doom. Hearts. Right. Physical encouragement. This is all officer stuff now. Okay, against wounds. 10% max wounds plus resolve. Oversight. Right. Hold on a sec. Curious. That, I think, would just give me, combined with my, with flesh wounds, may just give me 10% of my health in temporary wounds each time I heal. Although I don't think I'm actually terribly worried about that. Dawn, right. So, cost an IP, but deals direct damage to the psychic. That might actually be a good time to finally grab that. Especially since I now self-heal a lot. Contagious Lock is actually really tempting too now that I look at it. There's the 20% chance to fail, so this will very testing the character around. I see, I see. Which one do I do? Blast. Mines or inscribed soul. So not work mines, but visions of doom. I think inscribed soul because sometimes we just can't get the fucking veil degradation down, and so it's just a necessity. All right, for your exemplar ability, for your exemplar stuff. Make her even thicker. He already heals at the start of her turn. Defense, increased by defense. Armor bonus of the armor. Giving her even more armor would be pretty funny. Up her strength by 10. Death Dealer. No. Destroyer. I do like Cataclysm. Also see if there's... Craftworld Cruder Rock. How is that a feature? Oh, maybe that's like... I guess that's probably... I don't know. I don't know. Know-it-all. No, she doesn't have much int. Shock, protection under fire. Influence? God, these are all so good. Well, a lot of them are really good. Cassie, you are a flag bearer. You're a mascot, basically. That, or I do something like Tough as Steel. How thick would that make her? Say we do that. To summary. Doesn't tell me. Okay. I think I'm gonna do... Where is it? Flag bearer. Because everyone loves you. And then... That's funny. Impossible lasting impression. Blood of Martyrs. Heroism. I suppose that would actually work with her, like, enraged thing. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not in love with the remaining Navigator talents, so I may just do something like, any voice, I guess. Or... Not stack, okay. Okay. That would be a good way to stack Fellowship even higher. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. That'll synergize with Flag Bearer, actually. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Ufar. Yeah, let's do that. That one's pretty good considering he's always going to be wearing at least his power armor. scores. Attacks over. Attack that hits them, I see. Integrity. Nah. Rapid reload, yes, please, God, yes. Yes, please, oh my God, please, God. Yeah, I want point blank shot, but I can get that later. You're yet. So for her dodge, be what? So that'd be like 8-ish%. Okay, that's again critical velocity. What change to critical damage? Yeah, no. Power resistance test equal to. No, just doesn't. Oh. That is tempting. Two, the enemy's deflection down. Where's that? Masterful precision, right. Deadeye shot deals an additional amount of that. Attack abilities gain Deadeye shot benefits. X range, X 1.5 range, and the additional damage from the talented shot itself. Does she actually have dismantling attack? Yeah,
You interrupted my thoughts.
Oh, exemplary gained a 3rd tier doctrine. Doctrine? Yeah, it's called a doctrine. Huh. Alright. So does she have dismantling attack? Expose weakness, precise attack, perfect spot, hunt down prey, claim the bounty, ensnare, cull the bolt. She does not. Okay.
Speak, Owlcat.
So that reduces the value of that talent by, I guess, half. Character single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target. They gain +5 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, just ballistic skill, not ballistic skill bonus. So 35% over penetration. And the overpen attacks cannot be dodged. Okay. That's whatever. Has 60 dodge reduction. Although I suppose that's... Huh. Okay, sure. Defense. Ensure enemy. No. I guess we'll do pinpoint accuracy. And then... Oh. Times int bonus for 1 round. Okay, that's whatever. This is -3 movement points, and their damage increased by -28% on the next turn. Yeah, passive learning, I like that. I'll actually give that to Pascal as well. Steel End is tempting. I have ways to heal. Well, you do take a lot of damage. I might just end up giving it to you anyway. That's right. Wait. Interesting. Interesting. The condition. Revenge. Combat. Again, this combat. Yep. 6 damage. 5. Okay, it's alright. Position. Round is additional +2 damage for so right. No. Fire. Armor and then reduction. 8% bonus to. Wait, in bonus over 2. 2 plus in bonus over 2. So bonus is 6 for 2. Alright, that's 3. So 5% bonus to armor, armor pen, dodge reduction, critical hit chance. He does sometimes struggle to hit. Maybe I do just give it to him. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. And then... Process. Despair. Right. Oh, he already has that feature, okay. Let's do Inflict Despair then. And Abelard, what you doing, big guy? Give him Tough as Steel. Give him Unbreakable Will. Which is quite good. times his toughness bonus, so his toughness bonus is 7, 7 times 5 is 35. 35% more healing. That's tempting, but I don't think so. I think I'll give him the same one that I gave Ufar, which is the, what is it? Unbreakable Will. Then... That's very good, yeah. Engagement. And strength bonus. It'd be just a flat 12, which is actually a fair amount of damage, but it's not huge. Mm. 5 plus toughness bonus, flash bonus, percent critical hit chance. Toughness and strength. And the abilities used from distance of 5 or more cells. Okay, impetus would actually combine quite well with open engagement. That'd be like, what, a total of like a 25 bonus damage. Quite tempting. Teeth. Relation. Perception. Tempting. Kill. Let's disengage. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna like waffle on this for so long. I'm gonna do impetus, and then I'm gonna do open engagement next chance I get, and it'll be fun. Okay. New save. Game is saved, and we have 1 hour left on stream. A little less than an hour left on stream, so let's get out of here. Saving game is impossible. What did they mean by this? Okay, there we go.
It's about time.
I really hope those weren't innocent people up here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yep, okay, just piercing the darkness. Yep, spires, all that good shit. Yep, love to see it. Okay, let's get out of here before something bad happens. Of course. Oh, hey, lady. Something you got to say to me? Miserable vermin! Euremrus hisses through her teeth upon seeing you. Despite her blazing eyes and her bared teeth, You plainly discern what is in the Drukhari's heart. Fear. I will see to it that death comes for you slowly. What about you, child of Kruderak? How does it feel to know that you could not save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? Your yet spirit stone flashes on her chest, and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Euremris, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin. Toys of your pet homunculus did little to help him. So I am certain the homunculus still has plenty of unbroken toys left. You haven't seen even a tenth of what Taravantias commands. Those craft world fragments, all those prisoners. Was it all worth it, Xenos? Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. Kruderak was to be the key to power the likes... was to be my key to power the likes of which the reaving tempest could only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon, you are destined for retribution. Blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire cabal as you destroyed Kruderak, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head. Poor little outcast. Maris leers at you, yet staring into her eyes like a predator. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. So what did you need the Farseers for anyway? Why take the risk? So be it, I will humor you before death. Only to step out of another's shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction. With my helpless brethren in my clutches, who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against the Reaving Tempest's rivals. Under cover of the Cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. Well, I've grown tired of the games and machinations you've ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Euremris. Die! Draws her weapon. You're the only one who dies today, and after I'm done with you, I will pay a visit to real space, to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my cabal. You know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin. I used you to purge the ranks of the cabal, to clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much-vaunted hatred of Xenos. Not to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. Blessed throne. The Lord closes his eyes and shakes his head in sorrow. It seems that Xenos' admission has aged him 5 years. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many Monkey will perish in the darkness? Euremris lets out a mocking laugh. You will never know. Have you any final words to speak before your demise, Euremris? She tilts her head. I intend to live, Monkey. I will live. And I will continue my work and lead my cabal to greatness. You sure about that, lady? I'm not so sure I want to be at the front of this. God, who do we even put up there? Nope. Go far. Be the bulwark that we need. Whether or not we deserve it, that's another issue. Abelard, hold the front line. Pascal, hold the back line. The rest of us, we'll do what we've got to do.
You won't fail me.
Jesus Christ. Nice. Oh, huh? Huh? What is the reach on? What's the fucking reach on that? Oh, it's the area attack. God fucking damn it. Alright, well that makes this a lot harder now. Losing 2 motherfuckers at the same time. So, I'm back. He looks... When he should fall unconscious, he instead he stays inactive for 2 rounds, becoming untargetable and immune to damage, also counting as full cover for his allies. After 2 rounds, he returns to the fight with 50% of his maximum wounds. I see. I see. Determination. The damage the character deals is increased by +1 for every attack they have made this combat. She's got exemplar shit like I do now. I see. Battlefield effect while under this effect, the wearer counts as being in a full cover against all ranged attacks. The effect is lost when the wearer is hit by a ranged attack and suffers damage from it. Creature restores +3 wounds every time another creature suffers damage that does not kill it. Okay. So what I'm hearing is that it's time for desperate measures. And considering every enemy has hunted down the prey, I think I'm about to do something that is absolutely not intended. Let's see.
I understand your intent.
Target her. Expose her weakness.
If I must. If it
Put a trap down there. Cull the bold.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And it's time for the wild hunt.
All creatures!
It's gonna be silly.
Ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
This is definitely bugged as hell.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
But I'll take it. Okay. Your turn. Good dodge, Cassia. Okay. Okay, it missed. Nice.
You will pay for this in blood.
Bloodstone. Okay, miss again. And that guy's just chilling. Okay. That works for me. Desperate times, desperate measures.
That's not the Senator's
too
job.
far. Magic first. Okay, this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Cool.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, take your attack, buddy. Son of a bitch. 7%! Fucking kidding me.
At your beck and call.
There we go. And get on the
Victory
fucking
is
ground.
imminent.
Damn it.
It will be done.
Okay. And deflect. It's deflection time. Oh.
I will do
Alright,
my
we'll
duty.
endure this case. Bloodhounds. Probably won't work, but we'll try it anyway.
If I may. I'm afraid not.
Hopefully some of those fuckers are stunned. Let's see. Meanwhile, go back to the Staff of House Cassini. We will mend reality. And buff Pascal. Alright, Pascal! Oh boy. I don't think so.
Cogitation failed.
Yeah.
As the tactical
Good ass.
You call this a strike?
Oh, and he went prone too. Nice. I want to go after him, but I need to stay alive. I should have done Death Whisper first, I'm dumb. Oh, that's probably fine. Oh, round 2. What's this? Reinforcements? For them, presumably. Yep.
Time to prove my mettle.
Unworthy.
Fuck.
Cylon trash.
Lost in our ranks.
Help me, Lord Captain!
God, how are they all hitting her? Doesn't she have a fucking insane dodge? Dodge? What the fuck? Also, I guess 10 is the minimum veil degradation. I just realized, since Cassia used her, production of veil degradation. It just apparently didn't do anything. No. It does that.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
I don't even know if you can dodge them, since everything seems to have just an obscene amount of dodge reduction now.
I don't like that.
Well, I don't like this either way, but...
Let's get it over with.
It's just a scratch.
Christ.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Rapid fire. Oh boy. Here I go kill him again.
See how the wolf succeeds. My strike is ruined.
Wildfire.
Wolves reign. Feel the icy bite of death.
I can accept this.
So it shall be. I have become the
You've got to be shitting me.
worthy instrument.
Oh,
Wolves
gotta kill him.
reign. So it shall be.
Nice. Let's go! I think we lose this round now. Nice, good parry.
Target well struck.
Good parry.
An exemplary struck.
Okay, now, how... What are your actual odds of parrying? 95%. Very well. Just don't die. I get kicked in the nuts. Because I should do this first.
It will be done.
Enemy. Devastating attack. And kick.
Victory is imminent.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Let's try to survive, I suppose.
Integrity factor increased.
You have no movement. That's pretty awesome. And 2 action points. That's really awesome. This. 46. 47. Alright, this one it is. Just don't miss. Ah, I didn't even die. Damn. Probably where Pascal goes down now.
My saga is nearing its glorious end.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Okay, he's alive.
Not
Fuck. Okay, that's a lost battle.
Failing. Reporting imminent shutdown.
Okay, load last save. Let's try that again. But maybe if I don't get instantly fucking destroyed in the first round, you might actually be able to win.
contains above 95% converted to crit chance, right? Okay.
Follow my lead!
Wait. The most recent save.
None shall stand in my way. Victory awaits.
Okay. Try this again. Except now, do a quick little gamer move there. Save over our previous one, since we don't really need that slot. It's just the same game state, but slightly forward. You can skip this cutscene. Do the same things that I did previously. Alright, then prepare to die. For God not help you, may help your fellow kin. Collectible piece of prey still confined to the boundless darkness of real space. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Okay, buddy, retard, etc. Etc. Oh, God. Okay. Do that again. Slightly different formation. Back. Cassian in the middle. Give everybody flag bearer bonus. And I will hang back for the moment. Alright, we're already doing great. We're already doing fucking fantastic. We have the Staff of House Cassini equipped, so we're going to mend reality to give everyone a bonus to all their attributes. And then...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
switch staff real quick.
I'm not accustomed to
And
being
land.
drowned.
Yeah, okay. I figured it wouldn't, but wanted to check.
Me?
Give Ulfar a little bit of buff up,
Lord Captain?
since he's taking a bit of pain at the moment. Here yet. Okay.
This tedium is beneath me. I
Hold.
understand your intent.
Expose weakness. Study then expose weakness.
If I must, stop
And
trying.
shoot her.
monkey.
Nice. Beautiful. Damn. Brings some pain. Plus, you could also go like Oh, wait. Will I die after that? Probably. Will it be worth it? Possibly. No one would find out. First things first. Give everybody... Actually, no. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it first thing, sure. Fuck it, we ball. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, I'm definitely going down now. Oh, we'll see. She's staggered. You're... nothing? That's odd. You're stunned. You're stunned. Okay. Very cool. Give you blinding and maybe sensory deprivation. Yes, she failed the willpower test. Nice. Buff all the homies. Buff myself.
I can't do.
Heal myself.
All too easy. Absolutely not.
Osar, fuck him up real good, buddy.
Nothing I can't do.
Nice. Good parry. Now. It's the fun part. Oh god, who do I risk? I guess this. Let's do this. Oh god. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Everyone. Okay, they're alive. That's good. Avalon, you need it the most. Alright. Now. Let's do Spirit Communion. Fuck it, the ball. Ulfar. Fuck out of here. Fine, it's fine. He's fine. See, he's fine.
forget.
Do this better than a warrior of the old father.
Okay.
So it shall be.
I will tear your throat out personally, monkey. Yeah? What the fuck was that, huh?
Not my worst day. Yes.
Okay. Not be parried and we'll push the target yourself away.
Tried and tested tactics are the best way.
Fuck.
I've seen worse battles than this.
Enemy.
I'm not interested. I will do my duty.
Killer.
Gray hair.
Nice.
Your hand. An exemplary
Wait. How many fucking turns does she have? What the fuck?
at your beck and call.
Cassia. Is... getting PSYKER? Look like it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Indeed.
Just endure. Just endure. Yep. Got the enemies incoming. Fuck.
That's an order.
Okay. And reality. Press the advantage. 7 or for whatever reason, does more damage. Lazarus, finish the job. No, I called him Lazarus. Lazarus. And I'll go for how much again? That goes staff power level.
Suits my
Alright,
purposes.
press the advantage. Yeah, I wanna deal the maximum amount of damage. Yes.
Already done.
Get fucked. Get absolutely shit on. Okay, now I just need to survive. Okay, I know precisely what to do. Hey, Lazarus. Go again.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Press the advantage again.
I don't have time for this. Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing of value has been lost.
Holy shit.
Suits my purposes.
Get fucked. Yeah. Heal myself. Good job. Here yet.
I am not your
Target that
seamless
fucker.
pet monkey.
Target it real good. Real good. Like, let me just show you what I mean by real good.
My heart sinks with the thrill of battle. And weakness is hidden from my sight.
You call this a strike?
No, combat mastery. No. Well, yeah, just fucking real good.
Ancestors guide me.
Nice.
Stroke of luck.
Good job.
All too easy.
Heal your yet. This is fine. It's just a little bit of, you know, heresy. Oh, that explains why I'm so fucking thick right now. First, give her the other bonus turn. Oh, there's an incubus over there. So far the grotesques have not been much of a threat. Do this.
Just kill him, Fivehead.
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me, Owlcat.
Just kill him. Like that!
Is here.
You're great, Juliet. I treasure you. Alright, now go here.
Enjoy
Alrighty.
the luck while you still draw breath.
Or... So I don't need to be so close to you yet. Probably shouldn't be. You're welcome home. Okay, let's do this. Alright, we're at a pretty dangerous level of warp degradation, so I'm going to use Inscribed Soul. Let's get it. That was... one of them took, 824! Oh my god.
I'll pass.
Yell. That's only one. Oh, fuck. Ulfar, welcome back. It's damn good to have you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh shit, actually, stream is... Oh god. Alright, I gotta speedrun the last bit of this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wildfire.